Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Sorry I'm a bit late. Um, got up this morning and had the check engine light on, so I checked my engine. It turned out that my oil fill cap had come loose and was just barely hanging on there, and we had freaking oil nearly a quart low. It had been splashing all over the fucking place, so I got that all cleaned up. Got the cap back on, and now we are ready to go. Oh, I better do my my due diligence. Post a link. All right. So good morning, Riggs. Good morning, Hemi. Good morning, Shiite. Good morning, Cube. Good morning, Kush. I am happy that the gang's all here, and good morning to the two gentlemen in the Lurk Squad and Mouth Agape Ape, our favorite simian, recovered from COVID, hero of the Great Plains, is here. We can all rest easy now. Gotta do the tug test. Back we go. That's not good. Let's try forwards. Oh my. Well, it looks like our trailer isn't really braking. Fucking wonderful. That means, gentlemen, that our following distances are going to be larger. We're going to have to rely on the tractor to get us stopped. Since there's a flood warning ahead. Let's see if it just needed to be fucking shaken up a bit. Try that tug test again. This is not good. Not good, not good, not good. Not good. Much nicer driving than it is now. That it's not foggy at midnight. Now those are a couple of big valves. Big fucking valves. Good morning.
Good morning, Big Red.
How's it going?
Another day above dirt.
Yep. How far did you get on your project last night?
Um, as far as I wanted to yesterday. I'm ready to redo the drain today, so but
Yeah.
I'll have to run and get some supplies.
Well, have you
Making
gotten the
progress. I'm
has the
making
storm
progress.
gotten to you yet?
Uh, there was some rain came through here this morning. Um, Stopped for now. So
That's good. Apparently, it was really hitting Indy hard yesterday. Hopefully, it knocks all that shit out of the air over Ohio.
yeah, I guess say it's either the rainstorm or the toxic cloud, one of the two.
Fucking telemarketers.
You love those telemarketers.
Not as much as they love me. Uh-oh, what do we got ahead? It's like people stopped. Stopped into the distance. Wonder why they're stopped. Well, that fucking Solitude camper is not very well made. That thing's probably $100,000.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
You ever dealt with a narcissist?
All the time.
Got any words of wisdom?
Withhold validation. If they get all up in your face and want to have drama, just be a rock.
they seem to double down when you no contact them, you know?
Yeah. Eventually it'll break them. Might take a while.
Yeah.
Don't get sucked into being emotional.
Right. I find these days you can't swing a stick without fucking hitting one. You know? uh, it seems in this day and age, empathy is a forgotten word, you know?
Yeah. That and compassion.
Yeah, like nobody can put on the other man's shoes anymore, you know? Or at least it seems that way. It's probably not that way, but you know, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder what the cause of the traffic is.
I don't know, but it stretches on over the top of the coming hill.
What metro are you close to?
Um, I'm close to Beaumont.
That's still in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the last major town. I'm past it already, but it's the last major town in Texas. The next town we're going to come to is Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Is Rusty going to meet up with you?
No, not this time.
Damn.
Well, that's I have enough time or enough slop in my schedule that I can meet with one person, and my path is taking me through Louisville. So hopefully I'll be meeting up with Hammer.
The hammer, yeah. I look forward to Hammer telling some bad jokes.
I got to get a special joke for Hammer.
He's a big guy. He's probably bigger than you.
Oh yeah, he's fucking 6'5", they say,
Yeah.
and he's heavier too because he's bigger or taller.
He's gonna call you tiny.
Yeah, he will. And I'll call him Junior because I'm older than he is. And I've got a surprise for him.
A trouser snake?
No, nothing that exciting.
Cool. I hope it works out, man. Riggs says he's going to jump on in a minute.
God, I better hope I did my fucking leg squats if that guy's going to jump on. I don't know if I can hold him up. I want everybody to jump on, not just Riggsy. Riggsy, I love Riggs. You know, I like him broiled. I like him fried. I like him baked. Barbecued Riggs is the best.
Hmm. That truck looks like he's coming over on you.
He might look like it, but he's not. He's got his four ways on.
Oh, okay.
We're in a construction zone, and he ain't got no room on the other side.
I see.
Looks like we're starting to move, though.
So just construction.
I don't know. We'll find out. But I see people starting to fucking roll. Red car, get over. Get over. Get over. Let green truck in. No idea why we slowed down or why we stopped, basically. Nobody up here working.
Safety.
The other side of the highway has got some stoppage going on for some reason. Once again, don't know why they're stopping them. Nobody's fucking working. There's no equipment out there. Bizarre. I don't. Let me in there. Thank you. And we're crossing the Sabine River. You know what that means?
No, what does that mean?
That means we're not in Texas anymore. God dang! Woo!
Yeehaw.
Welcome to Louisiana. Okay. Now I can let whoever's in waiting in back there in.
Bet it's a rigger. Don't let the rigger in. Riggers to the back of the bus.
Morning,
Hello
you
there.
fuckers.
Hey there.
Another Frank.
Everybody's Frank, right?
Everybody's Frank. Didn't you get the message, Indy?
Yeah. That's funny.
God, that was hilarious last night with fucking Chase, man. Wow. That was hilarious. Oh. Ooh.
Well, if you
There's
can't
Mitchell's
find,
truck right there.
holy
truck.
shit, that guy came over on me.
That's a whole bunch of snowmobiles or something.
Yeah.
Never been on a snowmobile. We don't get that much snow. I mean, we get snow, but not that much. Be more ATV territory. Roads look like shit.
Well, it's Louisiana.
Yeah, I suppose.
But you know what, Riggs? Still better than Arizona or New Mexico.
I don't get to sit there and watch the video half the time, so I don't know what the roads look like.
Very, 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 very bumpy.
Yeah.
Very bumpy.
Yeah, when I'm listening to you or somebody else, it's typically audio only, so I just listen to you guys chit-chat back and forth mainly.
Yeah. Well, you got to put us on for your cat. You got to put us on for your cats while you're gone.
Right.
They'd enjoy it.
Well, I typically put on Discord, and I'll unplug my headset and then mute the microphone. So if Hemi wants to talk to the kitties, they can hear him. And I leave the pussy cam on for him.
These bumpy roads make Brandon's poop get impacted.
You guys were telling me the other day, you know, my shit was going to be the size of a fucking soup can. Yeah.
Like an MRE shit. Go to poop and it'll look like a Pringles can.
Well, you know, the worst, you know, not the worst, but a really annoying fucking turd is when you got like, you know, right at the very fucking bottom, closest to the entrance or the exit. Excuse me. Closest to the exit, it's fucking all fucking like this round, hard ball. You know, you have to fucking really strain to get that out. But once that fucking once the plug goes, it's fucking diarrhea behind that. So it's like, kaboom. You ever had the shit like that?
Yeah, where you act like it feels like you're about to fucking give birth, and then the rest of it's just behind it's just like it came from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no fun. Your butthole hurts a little bit after that.
And you fucking, you know, that fucking initial fucking turd cannonball.
Yeah.
It, you know, it fucking always fucking splashes you.
Yeah, gives you a Poseidon's kiss.
Yeah.
Which is easier for it to happen the older you get because your balls hang lower. Allegedly.
Well, I'm talking, you know, if you get a good one, it's a fucking full ass balls spray. The kind of you have to fucking take a shower afterwards.
So how's the demo going there, Hemi?
It's on hiatus for the day while I do the schooling.
So it's basically like an evening deal. Afternoon, evening. What you doing, big girl? Yeah, last night was a bit different. I walked back to my work area, and there's a bobcat sitting in my work area. They called in one of their lawn care companies to bring their Bobcat in to deal with all the broken bales from their machine that didn't want to work right. And day shift guys stayed over till 6 o'clock, so I ran as much crap through that fucking shredder as I could to try and get us caught up. And I kept shredding until 11:30. After the night shift guy showed up at 8 o'clock, I just kept shredding. And I went home without doing a cleanup.
Did you get any more points last night?
Nope. I stayed till 11:30. Hour and a half after my shift ended. And then because the fucking night shift guy fucked me and, caused me to get a point and left me all that fucking mess and shit, he got to do my cleanup. I just set my fucking gloves down, grabbed my coat, and went home. It's like, fuck you, motherfucker. So it's not, there's still quite a bit of mess as far as broken bales and cardboard shreddings all over the floor in areas, but the machine is working a bit, missing 2 wires, but we're back to where we could function again.
Some real camaraderie at that place.
Oh yeah. And yesterday was probably one of the first times I've ever seen the day shift guy stay late, because he's always one that's out of there on time every day. You don't ever stay late.
I guess he didn't want to get a demerit point.
Well, no, I don't think he wanted to come into a big ass mess again the next day. Because Monday night, I went home at 10 o'clock. I didn't fucking stay, even though by contract, I was supposed to stay because the night shift guy called in. So I took my point and went home. So I think he stayed late because he didn't want to come into craziness again. And because he stayed and helped out, I tried to get as much done as I could with the help there to get us caught up, so I don't have to get fucked in the ass the next day. So we'll see how it goes today. So what's for lunch today, Hemi?
I made sandwiches. Nothing fancy.
No, you ought to go with gruel until they're caught up on their art homework.
Yeah. That semester's over now. Now he's failing other classes. A whole new semester to fail.
All they should get is gruel when they can't pass their classes.
That art teacher gave him a 52%, passed him through.
Well, good, because it's just fucking art, but it doesn't teach them a lesson. It doesn't teach them a lesson, but
no,
it's not a class that's worth failing.
I disagree. It taught them a lesson indeed. Teaches them that You know, they can fuck up and still people will still give them what they want.
Okay, it doesn't teach them a positive lesson. You're right about the negative lesson. You're absolutely 100% right about that.
Yeah. Oh, well. So yeah, now it's a new semester, all new courses. And already getting emails from teachers saying, he hasn't submitted this. He hasn't submitted that. My response is, you know, in the real world, when someone misses deadlines or doesn't do what they're required, it's a zero. It's a well-earned
Yeah,
zero.
you get fired, and then you get zero in your bank account.
Exactly. You know, this whole rewarding mediocrity. That's why we are where we are today, I think.
Part of it, that's for sure.
Everyone gets a ribbon. Yay!
Take competition out of it.
Yeah. What do you do? Everybody else can reward mediocrity. I refuse to.
Yeah.
You know, one would say, "Well, you're over demanding that." Well, no, I'm not. I'm not asking too much. I'm not asking anything that wasn't asked of me.
Yeah, but asking of these kids nowadays what we were just expected to is abuse, seems like, anymore.
Well, first of all, they never should take competition out of it. School. They never should have taken away corporal punishment. Teachers and the vice principals and principals should be allowed to fucking spank your child. You know, fuck. If you had gone when I was growing up, so I went over to my fucking neighbor's pecan orchard, climbed a tree, and fucked something up. He would have fucking, not beaten me like anything, but he would have fucking whacked me on the back of my head and told me to go home and see my dad, tell him what happened. Or I could have fucking owned up to it and said, okay, misters, I'll do chores for you until I've fucking covered the price of my fuck up. You know, that's the way fucking shit worked. I had a dirt bike and I did a jump, feet came off the fucking pegs, landed my nuts on the fucking gas tank, and recovered from my fucking cringe after I fucking smashed my balls just in time to have a choice between hitting the guy's car, hitting his fucking brick porch, or driving into his fucking garage door. I chose the garage door. And I had to work for fucking 3 months. Day off that garage door. I was mowing his lawn and weeding his garden, and fucking taking his fucking trash to the dump. And, but I'm fucking,
As you should have.
yeah. But I I didn't fucking I didn't fucking try and get out of it. I didn't try and fucking make myself into a victim or anything like that. I was like, hey, I fucked up.
Yeah, you took the look and accepted it. I fucked up. I'm accepting that shit. But then again, there's been some times where somebody's tried coming down on me for something I know full well didn't do, and I fucking fought them tooth and nail about it. I'm like, I'm not taking.
If you didn't do it, if you didn't do it, that's different.
Right.
And if you're fucking honest all the time, anytime something like that happens, people will stand up for you and say, hey, if he'd have fucked your shit up,
Every one of us can accept someone fucking up. We've all done it. Right. What we can't accept is when people won't take accountability of their fuck ups. It was someone else's fault that made me do it. It was, some other circumstance.
That's my favorite thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. You made me break that thing or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, people just like shrug off the responsibility. We shouldn't talk about women have no accountability. Fucking children have no accountability either.
Well, who raises the children for the most part?
For the most part, I think society.
Fucking telemarketers.
Society raises the children these days. Adults we just put clothes on their back and roofs over their heads. We don't raise them.
No, we don't get to raise them. We get to pay for it all. But the creature that doesn't have accountability raises the children, and they end up being just like them. No accountability. But if we put our foot down, oh God, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, then we get fucking child support or child services called on us. We get fucking...
That's abusive, as Brad likes to say. Abusive.
Yeah, turning your old lady away from the credit card and saying she can't have it. That's financial abuse.
Yeah.
I think somebody was talking about I can't remember who it was. I know Pop and them covered it last night. Some guy got in trouble for basically keeping to himself at the office and only having chit chat with his male coworkers and the women, because they didn't like that he was essentially keeping it strictly professional at work and then just chatting with the male employees. They felt left out and they went to HR and tried to get him fired.
God, I'm going past a FEMA camp right now. Unfucking believable.
FEMA camp?
Yep. Left over from fucking Katrina or something.
Katrina? Yeah, they're still housing those people from Katrina?
Yeah. You see 1,000 fucking identical fucking mobile homes. Boom. Katrina camp. Unbelievable.
Generational now. Hey, y'all, we got free house.
Yeah, you could see by the trees near that FEMA camp that they're still fucking roughed up. They plop those trailers just anywhere. You could look at the trees and see the fucking damage on them, even now.
Yay, we're in Lake Charles.
Oh, rain coming down hard now.
Look, there's a little bit of rumble in the jungle over here. Bingo was swatting at Nala because she was laying in his spot. They certainly have their spots. They don't like to give them up. Fucking hilarious watching these two. Don't look like there's much down there, True Blood.
What do you mean, much of what? There's much swamp.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of shit just got blown away when that hurricane came through.
That was decades ago. Or, yeah, it was decades ago. There's right up next to the highway. It's not the best place to look. There's miles and miles and miles of swamp around here. It's
SCE's in the chat.
up ahead. Oh, good.
Morning.
What's up, SCE? And Shathis is back.
Yep. With his turtle.
Turtle.
An AKS. Man, you're gonna have to really grunt to get that next poop out.
Yeah, it's not the best road.
No.
Say hi to the fucking oil refinery. Hello, oil refinery. Thank you for making lots and lots of cheap gas through the years.
It's a big place, man. Holy shit.
Oh, you ought to see the one in Houston. This is nothing. The one in Houston, I bet, is 5 square miles.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I wish I could have gotten a job down there, but ended up not working out. Oh, well.
I think you just didn't go to the right places.
Well, if I went to
What the right
place,
what the right places are, I have no fucking idea. I'll put that right out there. But There's all kinds of fucking industry down here. Yeah. If nothing else, there's a casino right up there you could have sold your ass at.
Yeah, I'm retired. I don't hog slay anymore.
Woo, we are tight under here. My God.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
13 foot 6 inches, and the fucking cross members on that bridge are 14 feet. Holy fuck.
Tighter than a nut's cunt, huh?
Yeah, that got the old fucking sphincter to tighten up a bit going on.
Oh, you could go on LSD. That last side said Lakeshore Drive. You know, a while ago, somebody said every place you go, I don't know if it was on your stream or somebody else, but they all fucking look the same. They all have the same restaurants, the same fucking bullshit. It's just in a different area.
There's some Cajun shit around here that you wouldn't see other places.
Rusty Rivers, to be one of them.
Well, I wouldn't call him shit. He's just, he would be like a regular raging Cajun.
Right. On his big boat.
Yeah, his boat.
Yep.
Oh. I still like Crack Sparrow the best. You know what is it? That fucking Louisiana chicken place. What's it called? Popeyes.
Popeyes.
Popeye?
I think there's churches.
Well, anyways, you think around here that Popeyes is not called a Louisiana kitchen, it's just called a kitchen?
You would think.
Since we're in Louisiana already, it's like, why call it a Louisiana kitchen in Louisiana?
Yeah, just a kitchen at that point.
Yeah.
Well, there's a fancy SUV.
Yeah, she's a Cadillac.
One hilarious thing I love about some of General Motors is you could take a Yukon from that same generation and slap them taillights on it. Have yourself a El Cheapo Cadillac.
Yeah.
Escalade was nothing more than a glorified 1500.
Yep. The first generation Escalade was literally just a Tahoe with some trim added to it. It wasn't until 2003 that it kind of differentiated itself a bit more.
It was an Escalade was like an Avalanche or a 1500.
Uh-oh. First they got a
You remember?
call.
You remember the Avalanche?
Yep, I think they still make them.
A useless fucking truck.
Well, if the most you're hauling is a washer or a dryer, yeah, I get it.
You could
But
carry
yeah,
that in a Tahoe.
Well, maybe depending on. I guess you'd have to measure it, but yeah, they're not as practical as an actual truck. If you want a truck that used as a truck, you get yourself an 8-foot bed.
Those, the Ridgeline, the joke.
God. The Ridgeline, I love my Hondas. The Ridgeline is a fucking odyssey with the back end hacked off it. Quite literally.
Joke of a truck.
Yep, that is a joke of a truck. At least the Avalanche is got a frame under it. Noisy.
Was I noisy?
A wee bit. Were you crunching paper up?
Digging into a bag of weed to pull out a bud.
Ooh. Did you hear the beast wake up? Is that why you're reaching for the good stuff?
No, so far still asleep.
Hello, I'm back from telemarketer hell.
Welcome back.
You sure get a lot of telemarketers.
I do.
You must have a popular number.
I am almost, well, the previous owner was a fucking absolute garbage person.
Sounds like it's time for a different number.
I think it is. It really is. Next time I'm in Kansas, I think I'm going to get it changed.
I would.
Make sure you let us know what the new one is.
Okay.
It'll be 8675309.
You got it. For a good time. For a good time call.
Ginny.
Lot Lizard on demand. They will come to you.
Guys, you should have fucking seen the place I stayed last night. This fucking.
Was it a Motel 6?
Oh, it was worse. Fucking. At least they'll leave the light on in the Motel 6. Here is probably a good thing the lights were not very good. There's a bunch of fucking hotel rooms over the top of the truck stop, the second floor of the truck stop.
I can can see where this is already going.
Right. I went in there this morning to fucking go get some tobacco, and there's all these fucking really rough looking old gals fucking sitting around having coffee, smoking cigarettes. And it's that type of restaurant where they let them smoke cigarettes in the restaurant. So yeah.
High class joint.
Oh man. Out in the middle of the fucking country, just a bunch of fucking used up, beat up, nasty old fucking whores. God damn.
Yeah, I was in the Loves here one time, and I saw a chick that was dressed like she was in her 20s. You know, got the little tight skirt on, you know, the tight form-fitting jacket. Like, from behind, she looked okay, you know, shape-wise. She had the fucking heels on, you know, and all that bullshit. And she turned around and she was in her 50s. I was like, oh, oh, oh. I just, you know, kind of went up to the counter, paid for my stuff, and got the fuck out of there. I was like, holy shit, man. Talk about rode hard, put away wet too many times. That was bad. That'd be the kind of girl I'd send to AKS's way, so he could spit in her butthole.
I don't even think AKS would mess with a 50-year-old. I think they have to be young and hot.
I don't know. I think he would have went for it.
Well, he's in the chat. Maybe he'll tell you.
She kept her figure, but she was just old.
SC says SC says Popeyes.
Meth keeps you skinny.
I suppose. Yeah, she had some mileage on her, that's for sure. I think if I compared her to a semi, it'd probably be a semi with about 2.5 million miles on it. You're not wrong, SCE. Probably not Cajun enough. That's about. I think Popeyes is about like Taco John's to Mexican food. It's so bland they probably don't even sell it down there. Fucking garbage. The McDonald's of Tex-Mex.
That's Chipotle.
Well, Chipotle at least has some fucking flavor to it. Taco John's ain't. It's bland Mexican food is what it is. It makes a turd, no doubt, but
Chipotle's is so fucking lame compared to a real Mexican restaurant.
well, right. I went to a couple when I was down there in Texas, and it was you ate fucking Chipotle and all these commercial joints don't compare.
Chipotle is owned by McDonald's.
Wouldn't be
It
surprised.
shows. It shows.
They are, yeah, they are.
Well, remind me to never go there again.
Okay.
Hey, Rib. Griggs.
Yeah.
Don't go there again.
Thank you.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. I haven't been to McDonald's in ages. I don't want to eat at any place that they control anymore. I'd rather walk my ass into Walmart or one of these other grocery stores and get the shit myself and make it. Suppose if you're in a semi truck, you really don't have that option all that much, unless you're bobtailing.
Well, there's Uber.
Yeah, I suppose.
I've done that before. And sometimes it's even hard to fucking park your bobtail.
Walmart, they let you park truck there, though, don't they?
Some of them. Most of them, no.
Oh, used to be.
Well, used to be and what they are now are two different things.
Yeah.
A lot of
They
them
used to be
you'll
very
they'll have
friendly.
yeah. A lot of them they have the fucking barriers up so you know if you're semi truck height, you can't get into their parking lot.
Ah,
Hey, we're in Jefferson Davis Parish. I'm surprised they let that name stay.
Right? All the woke bullshit going on.
who was Davis?
Jefferson Davis was the president of the Confederacy in the War of the Northern Aggression.
Oh, it's not Thomas Jefferson. It's a different
No.
Jefferson. I see.
Hello.
Hey, good buddy.
How's it going, Bill?
Hey, what's up, Constantine?
We're still alive. We even have electricity. And I
Yeah.
have paranoia again. Russia not bombard Kiev a week, maybe more. And it start be strange and we start scaring what next they will do. What
Yeah.
shit they have in their freaking mind. How's it going on your side? Where are you going?
I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get from one place to another. You know, we've got nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
I'm healthy.
Except for spam callers.
Well, yeah, I got lots of spam calls. People are trying to sell me shit all day long on the telephone. And I don't appreciate it.
Soon a robot will call you all day. ChatGPT or
Yeah.
something like that.
But what I need is my very own robot to answer the phone and tell him to fuck off in robotese.
Yeah. It's like an idea for startup. Robot.
Robot answering service?
Yeah. And if it's really something needed, something only in that case it will call you exactly.
Yep. Only let your friends and family through or emergency
Yeah.
calls.
Yeah. Something anti-spam for phone calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really a good idea for startup.
Oh, and you're a big rum drinker, right?
Yeah.
I'm passing the Bayou Rum Distillery right now.
Mm. You're somewhere in south.
I'm not going to stop, but maybe
Oh
I'll
damn.
when I do stop, maybe I'll buy you a bottle and
Oh.
save it for when you come to visit the U.S.
It's take a long time to go. We still have war, and I still prohibited to travel.
Yeah,
But really, I want to visit United States. But again, United States, they always, even tourist visa is a huge deal.
yeah, and it makes no sense. It makes no sense. They're welcoming millions of illegal immigrants walking in. Come on in. Hey,
Yeah,
have a good time. But a legitimate person who wants to come and go to Disneyland, oh no, you're a spy. No, 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 you're going to overstay your visa. Fucking make up your minds, you sons of bitches.
yeah.
You either let them people in or you don't. Fucking makes no sense.
Sense in nowadays world, it's
Sense
even
and government don't go together.
ah probably some in different departments work with that. Hmm, hmm. Yeah, I know. My friends tried to take visa to United States, and it's I don't know. It's make no sense.
And they charge you money every time you apply.
Yeah, I know.
Was it $150?
At least.
Something like that. I don't know nowadays price. Earlier it was 130, but again, it's not true. It's small stuff, but again, if I will be rejected once, I just said, fuck up, you guys. I just you are a great country, but not so great that I need to spend so much time with your bureaucracy.
Yeah, just go to Canada. It's basically the United States, anyways.
Yeah, and for Canada from Ukraine, it's practically you not have any trouble.
We got a Canadian guy in here, and I was hoping he'd be offended by that, but he didn't say anything.
Eh, I don't know.
I was making a joke.
I don't know. Canada much
Yeah.
present. If they have better weather, they will be much better than your country. Let's face it. Much lower crime rate, much sustainable economy. Yeah, they're not so rich, but they much better place for living. Except weather. Weather is practically like at home. Uh, Canadian weather is ugly.
There's a lot of Ukrainians in Canada, so you'd fit right
Yeah.
in.
Practically the same amount Canadians, Ukrainians live in Canada, like in United States, but in percentage, when you have 2 million Ukrainians in United States, it's 1% of the population. Put the same amount of Ukrainian in Canada, and they're great power there.
2 million people is not even 1% here.
Here, yes.
No,
Yeah, in Canada, it's probably,
I mean here in the U.S. Because
yeah, but
there's a shitload of Ukrainians living in Chicago.
Hmm,
Lots of them. I don't know how many, but there's lots of them.
okay.
I
You
do know one fact though. We have the same number of Polish people, Polish immigrants living in Chicago that live in Warsaw.
yeah. You have more Irish people in United States that they have in Ireland.
Well, yeah, but they've been here long enough. They're not Irish anymore.
I think that same. You can say the same about Poland, Polish guy, and Ukrainian. First
Well,
wave of
the Polish guys all came right before World War II.
Mm,
They saw that what was going to happen. They saw that Germany wanted a piece of them. They saw the Soviet Union wanted a piece of them, and they said, "I don't want any of that shit," and they left.
yeah, yeah. Wise choice. Wise choice. Mm.
So, do you like swamps?
Not really. But I like rum where what make near the swamp where you make sugar cane and make a rum.
Yeah, you should try to immigrate over here and make your own rum company.
Oh.
You know, we'll buy some land down here, plant some sugar cane.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure about that business model. I know that was profitable when you have slavery in your country, but nowadays I'm not sure about it.
Make some rum. Get the politicians drunk so they don't charge us any taxes.
Hmm, I don't know how many rum. It's probably will be dead politician. He will be poisoned with alcohol to drink him that he not charge any more money. It's impossible. Even in
Well, we'll
our
just
in time of war, they try to make more taxes, and it's funny now. Business practically dying because war, not have option to pay salaries and so on, and they want to make bigger taxes on that. Good idea. You want to kill all businesses? Mm, stupid, stupid people.
yep, very,
Mm.
very, very stupid.
Maybe they just greedy. They understand that after all that, they just leave and try to catch as much as possible. But again, it's not obvious they are faster than bullet. That can come after them in such situation. Hmm. You still
Well,
sound
you
like
would you would think with as much money as they're stealing from all the you know aid money that's coming in that they wouldn't have to raise taxes. They'd be
mm, they want
they'd be
more. Like explain
yeah.
it. I only can explain that they just want more, even more. But again, we'll
Hey,
see.
look at this dummy. He tried to take his car off road and he didn't make it across the ditch. Dum dum. Now he's walking. Hey, enjoy your walk.
Hmm, it's so funny. But great to hear you because I few days not see your translation and just see that it's already ended. I think okay, I had something mismatch this time. Great to hear you. Hmm. Do we play that week or still something going wrong, Bill?
Well, Glenn had a funeral last weekend, so we didn't have a game.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be playing this Saturday.
Just want to be sure that I not forget about something.
No,
So,
no, you're okay. You're right.
because time to time it happens that I just forget about some stuff. I'm not so good. Stress take me a little bit step by step. I sleep more stress, more paranoia. We soon have 1 year of war.
Yeah. What is it? Tomorrow will be the
No,
1 year
no,
anniversary.
it will be in 8 days, 23rd.
Oh, I
No,
thought it was the 16th.
24th. Not 23rd, but 24th. But again, that's a reason because we don't know what they planning. At least regular people. Maybe
Well, they're
we.
not going to give you a cake and ice cream. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure about it. That's main issue for my paranoia. When you know that they do something bad, you understand what's going on and can be prepared. And when you not just don't know what's happened next and what next big shit they will try to do, and I not have any idea because aviation impossible, military they already tried to attack us through swamps. It was very bad and ugly without any chances. I don't know. They not have so much equipment like they have at the start of the war. Yeah, they not have any chances, and we just don't know what's happen next. And it's unknown, and it's pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
At least for me, many people stay fine, but again, I try to make my stress smaller, but I not always can control myself. That's just fine. Oh, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, I think you're doing a pretty good job of hanging in there and getting your work done.
Yeah.
It ain't easy.
Hmm. I see that my work will be not killed with ChatGPT at least soon. Sooner or later it happens, but again, I'm not sure that next few years it can be possible. And like I say, your translation make work from robots easier. They can study from your video how to drive, how to go in from one point to another, and how
Oh
you can.
yeah, driving for a living is going to go away. It's not going to be a viable career for the long term future.
Yeah,
But as I'm driving, I'm I'm looking. I get all kinds of alerts on the truck, and I would have to say that 80% of my alerts that I get are incorrect.
yeah,
So I don't think that the way that that it sees yet is good enough to actually, you know,
yeah. I
be a
could
safe
understand.
alternative to a human.
Yeah, it's more about they not have enough data for making that. Why ChatGPT is so successful? They have whole internet of information, and they have pretty a lot of money. I don't know how
Oh
much they
yeah,
spend on it to check, but they have whole information of whole internet. and it's enough for studying such big language model. You can't find so many info about driving car, making drawings, understanding something really difficult. They even can't find enough info about programming. They have whole, how it's called, GitHub and all that repository where programmers keep their code, and it's not enough to prepare good programmers to replace at least junior programmer. They not have enough information. But they have one great advantage. They know systems not forget like people. I don't know. Probably not. I am an electromechanical engineer. I remember a lot, but now if you put me and ask to create electrical motor from start to finish, I spend for that a lot of time. I just forget all that important info what I make 10 years ago when I do it easily.
Yeah.
But a robot will not forget. He always keeps that knowledge. But again, he will keep all mess and all wrong stuff too. It's
I don't think that, you'll get any innovation from AI, but you'll
Mm,
certainly get perfection of the state of the art.
how to explain it. AI can combine, and it's most of innovation. It's from about combination and learning. I think you can get some innovation from AI, or you can get it
Well,
like
that's not really innovation. That's just fusion of ideas.
Mm, it's part of innovation. Practically all innovation and fusion of ideas when you think about it more or less. Einstein ideas about that stuff
I
just
disagree, but yeah, whatever.
hmm,
If you're just, there's a difference between innovation and kaizen.
yeah.
You know, you can take improving what using what you know and getting rid of all the bad stuff only so far.
Hmm. One example of brute force innovation. Google makes their own AI, and they just download a lot of examples and ask AI find better way to calculate matrix. And it just brute forcing trying more efficient way to calculate matrix, and it's provide to them they can save about 5% of energy in their data centers because most work of data center or any PC it's just multiplying a matrix, and they just find few more efficient way to do it that just because they for that work they need few thousand mathematicians that sit and day after day try different ways to calculate matrix. With AI, it's possible. With human beings, not so easy.
No, it'd be a huge effort.
But it's totally innovative. They find one of the better way, and it's definitely work, and it save a lot of electricity. I don't know how much it in money, but I expect it a lot for Google data centers.
Right? And if they've developed a good technique, they can teach other people that technique and charge them money for that too.
Hmm, yeah, but again. At least one good thing happens. It's innovation. It's something new that we not have it previously, and it's push our civilization forward. We make more stuff. We make more food. We may try to find way to make more energy and all that shit. because when you
So
not have
speaking of energy, they were able to replicate the work that they did at JPL, where they have sustainable fusion with a positive net energy output,
Mm,
and they were able to replicate that experiment at CERN. So it's fucking been proven.
yeah, it's still even close to commercials. I still have
Yeah,
visions.
yeah, we're a long way from commercial, but my God, my
Yeah.
whole life they've been saying fusion is 10 years away, fusion is 10 years away, fusion is 10 years away. For the last 50 fucking years, I've been hearing that shit. And now they finally have one that works.
Uh, we have. I'm just was in competition in physics in school, and from my school time we have Joe, young PhD, give her first interview to some scientific magazine to another young journalist, and he asked him, "When we get sustainable fusion?" That answer, in 10 years. After 50 years, very old professor of MIT on some press conference answered a question of chief of a scientific magazine. You remember, 50 years ago, we're talking about fusion, and then you ask you when we get sustainable fusion. He answer, and you answer me in 10 years. What you say now? I keep my word. I still answer you. We will have sustainable fusion in 10 years.
Yeah, that's definitely the way it's been.
Yeah. And that joke I heard in my Olympic time, it was end of school Olympiad of physics, and it was in end of 90s, and we still here. Yeah. But again, at least we have some progress.
Yep.
And it's all happened just because they scared to give for whole humanity regular nuclear energy because after India can provide make their own bomb, they understand that if you give somebody a regular nuclear power plant, then can make a bomb,
Yep.
and it's impossible to avoid it. Hmm. But any high energy resource can provide.
It's funny. Both India and Pakistan bought their bomb technology from the same guy.
Yeah, it's called business.
Yeah, but it's. I thought it was really funny that they both were in the market for getting nukes, and they bought it. The same guy was selling the same technology to both fucking countries.
Yeah, because it keep you. Let's imagine then Pakistan or India have bomb and an opposite country not have. Maybe we already have first nuclear war.
Oh, they would have used it. Of course, they hate each other. India is really good about pretending to be a victim, but really being assholes.
They both assholes, but yes. Indian very good in complaining.
Yeah, and pretending to be a victim.
It's more or less regular stuff nowadays. They have whole culture of victimizing people and so on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but Better just victimize people that really kill them or do something like that, or mass shooting. But again, you have in your country mass shooting pretty regularly, unfortunately. Hmm.
Yep, we had another one this week. Guy shot a bunch of people. 3 of them died. Then he killed himself.
It's somehow connecting to the bullying. I just don't know why people do that. Why they choose such way. I understand when it happens because it was bullied in school that they just angry and try to kill as much people that they.
Well, they're cowards because everybody at school, they take away your guns when you're in school, right? It's supposed to be a safe place,
Yes.
but it makes them. It makes in an armed society, which we live in here in the United States,
Hmm.
and which you live in now in Ukraine.
Yeah.
You didn't before, but you do now. If you don't have a gun, you're at a disadvantage. It's what we call a soft target. And the guys that do these mass shootings are all cowards, so they go after these soft targets.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, everybody had a gun. Everybody had a gun in their truck. We never shot anybody. But if anybody had tried to do anything, they wouldn't they
Yeah.
wouldn't they wouldn't have lasted. Because everybody would have gone out to their truck and got their gun and hunted the motherfucker.
Yeah. Mm. But again, it happens for high school or middle school. Probably only in high school. But in how it's called, smallest for smallest kid. Mm,
Yeah, what
and
you would call kindergarten.
not.
That's where the like this asshole down in Uvalde, Texas.
Mm,
And
okay.
there's quite a bit of evidence that the FBI knew what this fucking guy was planning to do and encouraged him, and then having the police stay away from going in and intervening while he's in there fucking murdering those children. There was there's some type of skullduggery afoot, and a lot of people believe that the reason that they did not go in and stop that shooting was because they want to abolish the Second Amendment, and they were using this tragedy to their advantage. It was a political play, using other people's children as props in the play. Oh, look, it's so horrible. This guy was able to buy this gun, blah, 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 blah.
I ask first question. How many mass shooting you have in Texas? I
In
probably
Texas,
not a lot, like I understand.
not as, there are some, but they have mass shootings every fucking weekend in Chicago, and it never makes the news. There's probably 50, 60 shootings in Chicago every weekend. Every weekend. No big deal. It's actually more dangerous to live in the south side of Chicago than it was to serve as an infantryman in Afghanistan.
I don't know.
No, I'm telling you the truth. There's no I don't know about it. That's what more people died in Chicago than died in the Afghan war over the same period of time. Almost almost 3 times more.
Yeah. And most dangerous proficiency in United States, it's President of United States.
Yeah.
Yep. But again, I need to look on data. I studied data science, and only one thing that I totally understand that nowadays we not have only a lot of data, we have much more shit data.
Yes.
And you need to
Well, I'm basing my claims off of data collected by the U.S. Department of Justice.
Mhm. And we need to
And
understand.
you can look at the same thing off of military gut, or
Yeah,
excuse me.
yeah, I totally understand that. And it can be possible because in military you understand what you're doing and you just have your body that keep your back safe and so on and so on. It's grateful that it's not such kind of war like we have in Ukraine because you have big advantage against Iraqi. Hmm, yeah. Hmm. That assholes. I don't know how to stop Russians. I don't can't even imagine what they think and why they do it because it looks so stupid.
Well, speaking of stupid, we were fucking around last night asking Chat GPT questions,
Mm.
and I asked it last night. I said, "Why did the gay whale have a nuclear bomb?" And it gave me a big lecture about how that was a nonsense question and that I'm being bigoted against homosexuals.
Yeah, ChatGPT make illusions that he knows something, and its biggest issue
Yeah,
with the technology, because he studied about on based on internet and how many stupid things we put at internet. Like all joke here too, we can have all knowledge of humanity in internet if we have enough space in internet because we practically fill it with pornography. Yes.
well, you're not wrong.
Hmm. Yeah. I read some data that still some big percentage of traffic, tens of percent, maybe 20, maybe 30, maybe 40, it's still porn traffic in
I wouldn't
whole.
doubt it. I would not doubt it.
Hmm. Again, you need to check that numbers, but again, even if it's a little bit overestimate in any case, it's pretty big numbers.
Well, there's huge numbers of people, billions of people are using the internet these days.
Yeah.
At least half of the world's population has a smartphone.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing what the sheer number of clicks that porn gets. If it's 10% of 4 billion people, that's still what 400 million people are looking at porn.
In any moment, probably.
That's the population. That's more than the population of the United States.
Yeah.
That's 10 times the population of Ukraine. That's
Yeah.
freaking looking at porn with their dick in their hand right now. It just
Right.
shows you that monkeys will be monkeys.
Yeah. But again, you know that famous experiment with rats that
Yeah,
they give them drugs and all that will be addicted to it.
you're talking about
Yes.
the rat utopia.
No, I'm talking about just drug. When they put a few rats in cage and give them bottle of water. In one, water was mixed with drugs. In another, it just regular water. And that experiment shows that they drug addicted. And it was famous experiment with famous results, and all that happens a lot. And 20 till 90s, all things that just read some same addicted as people to the drugs and all that shit. But later, one professor of psychology from Chicago, I don't remember his name, good guy, he said, okay, what we do wrong with that experiment? Okay, we put red in very bad situation where they not have friends, nothing to do, just cage, just food, like practically a prison. He said, red, I repeat that same experiment with much better condition. He just put a rat with their friends, just much more rats in one cage, with playgrounds, with something to do, with labyrinths, with puzzles, and all that stuff. And when he do it in such way, he not get any addicted rat. They all try, they all figure out that one of the bottle was with drug, another was without. But they wasn't addicted because they have something to do. They spend their life with meaning, with red, but with red meaning. If we put the same with human, if you have meaning, good life for most of people, you will not have drug addiction, you will not have porn addiction, you will not have alcohol addiction. And I'm sure that it works for human because in Portugal they have huge drug trouble, and very smart guy from some of your Ivy League university offers them. I tried to help you with your drug addiction trouble. They have practically 50% of young population drug addicted to heroin or something like that. And he give them new policy. You not ban, you not put in prison drug addicted people. You socialize them. You give them work. You turn back them to families. You turn back them to society. The same drug addicted people, but to society. They have meaning. And in 10, 15 years, they fix the drug addiction trouble in Portugal. That's why when we're talking about such kind of stuff like too many people addicted to porn, maybe it's because their life is miserable and
Well,
they.
they did another study uh, studying like the social behavior of chimpanzees in zoos versus the social behavior of chimpanzees in the wild.
Mm,
In, and in the zoos, there's a lot more deviant behavior of the chimpanzees than there is in the wild. In the wild, there are no gay chimpanzees, there are no homicidal chimpanzees, or anything like that, because they figured out they have enough room, and it's a relatively stress-free life. They don't have people looking at them all the time. There's no cages, there's no bars. They can do whatever the fuck they want. So the rate of deviance is almost non-existent
mm,
in the wild chimpanzees. But the ones in the zoo, they're in cramped quarters. They have no control over anything. People are looking at them all the time, and they get fucking weird. And I
yeah.
think a lot of this stuff with the porn is because You know, the way that people live in the fucking cities, and how in school you're forced into a room with all these other kids. And, you know, people develop antisocial and deviant behaviors.
It's can yeah, maybe you're right because again we're talking about cage and that unfreedom and all that
Yeah.
bad stuff.
So
That
your rat, you know, this ties right into your rat experiment.
yeah, they just like control experiment practically gives the same result, and it's mean it's
Yep.
not only about human rat, it's about chimpanzee too. But, ah, and we still don't even want to fix that. Main issue is all the trouble that somehow it's happened that nobody want to fix that situation, and I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like it's being promoted.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Rusty, welcome to the show. Welcome to the
Hey, True
tribe.
Blood. Hey, how's it going, man?
Pretty good. This is Constantine here with me too. My good
Hey,
friend from
Constantine.
Hi.
Kiev.
Oh, cool. That's real cool.
He's my best Ukrainian buddy.
Yeah. I just short remind. I leave a reminding about his time in Ukraine.
Hmm.
Plus, we're going to play D&D this Saturday. And
Ah. Hey,
Constantine,
is it?
Rusty is the guy I was telling you about who wanted to join our game.
Yeah. Is Constantine the DM?
No, Constantine's just a player.
Okay.
And
Cool.
I haven't decided what I want to have as a new character yet. So we're going to roll up brand new characters when we start the game. So if you got a favorite character from the past, well, sorry, but he has to stay in the past.
Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with creating new characters. That's actually quite fun.
Yeah.
I just have only very complicated idea about new character, and I'm not sure that Glenn will accept something like that.
Well, ask him about it. He might.
What did he
The
say?
real
True Blood?
one, I said, ask Glenn about it. He might go for it.
Mm.
Glenn is our DM.
Okay. Yeah. 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 That's a good friend of yours too.
Yep.
Hey, I was scanning the chat on your channel, and I saw SCE in there, and he was making some comments about the Civil War. That's what kind of perked my interest, because that is one of my expertise. You know, I don't have too many. I think history and real estate is just about it. And he was making some comments about pistons and steam engines and stuff like that, and made slavery obsolete. But far be it from me to disagree with SCE, because I don't want to get fucking zapped on no damn channel. But there's an interesting story behind that, and I think he got it a little bit off. You see, there was this guy named Eli Whitney.
And the cotton gin. Yeah.
That's correct. He invented the cotton gin. Okay. Now, up to that point, cotton was not that lucrative. Okay. So when Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin, it inevitably made slavery a predominant thing. It made slavery profitable. Okay. Now, interestingly enough, it was also Eli Whitney that invented interchangeable parts for the large caliber bore black powder rifles of the North. And you see, by creating interchangeable parts, he literally secured for the North that they were going to win. Okay. So you got the same guy who made the war inevitable, who also determined who was going to win. And slavery only became obsolete, if you get right down to it, because the North won. Not because of pistons or steam engines or anything, but because the actual North crushed the South. That is what made slavery obsolete. But you can take any category of the Civil War between the states, and I agree with SCE, and he was correct when he said it was the war of northern aggression, and that's how we say it down here in the South. We don't say the Civil War, we don't say the American Civil War, we don't say anything like that. We say the war of northern aggression. But you could take any category, trace it down to its roots, and you will find a black man in a field picking cotton. And, you could argue states' rights, you could argue, this, that, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, you get right down to it. It just all ends with a black man out in the field picking cotton. But anyways, I just wanted to just say that about Eli Whitney. He was such an interesting character. And another little interesting Civil War fact is that the first shot of the Civil War took place. I forget the fellow's name. It'll come to me after I.
Oh, you fucking moron! God damn you, lady!
Damn, cut you off, man.
No, she didn't cut me off. She didn't merge like she was supposed to.
Oh.
I gave her room, and she just sits over there with her blinker on, expecting more room, and I'm not. Anyways.
Well, anyways, I just wanted to end it by just saying that another interesting fact of the Civil War is that the first shot that rang out took place in a front yard of a particular fella. And then the war broke out and everything. And he was like, oh, fuck this shit. So he decided to move to Antietam.
Yep.
And the last shot took place in his front yard as well.
I know that story.
Okay, good. Okay, Constantine, great.
And it's so good in American history because obviously we not so studied so deep, and for my school program, what I read can be probably a week of study. Maybe we have 2 or 3 lecture about all your Civil War because it's pretty damn big distance between our country. But that very fact that guy was so unlucky that in his backyard that war start, and even when he tried to run away, it still catch him, and still he get the last shot of that war.
Yes. Yeah. Well, Constantine, we're still dealing with the remnants, even to this very day, of that horrible 4-year war that we had here. To a great extent, the South has still been decimated, ever since that terrible war. There's so many remnants of it here, and there's this interesting concept, which is probably best expressed by saying that the idea of truly being a Southerner is the idea of being able to hold two contradictory ideas in your head at exactly the same time. And, that could be, a really good way of saying that is that we love Black people in the South as individuals, but we still hate them as a race. And it's kind of like a genetic thing that has been imbued in us. And it really is fascinating. I have always been very, attuned to the Southern history, especially the Civil War. All around me, every single day, I see reminders, of how things were, how they are today, the things that influence things. And it really is fascinating. And, it's
and
like
as a a Westerner, because I'm from Kansas, you guys' racial hatred, I don't fucking get it.
yeah,
I don't fucking get it. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Why would you hate black people?
it's
Why?
a race thing.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, yeah, it's a
I'm
race
white,
thing.
you're white, but I don't hate black people.
No, and I don't either.
I've never had a fucking thought of it.
Yeah, and that's the interesting psychological makeup of a Southerner is to see Southerners don't hate Black people. They love them as individuals. Our some of our best friends are Black folks, but when Southerners start dealing with Black folks as a race, as a conglomeration, so to speak, then all of a sudden everything changes.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me from coming from the Kansas perspective.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's make much more sense for me because I personally not, but I feel like same happens here in UK, but not for black people, but for Russian. We can still have Russian like personal friends, but like state, like society. Unfortunately, we develop hatred after all what's going on here,
That's a
and
really good analogy, Constantine. I think you're spot on with that. That's kind of like the way the South is, with minorities. That we could have personal friends and really good relationships and stuff like that individually, but when we start thinking about it in a conglomerate, when we start thinking about the civilization, the society, just like you were saying, it's totally different.
I not personally experienced that, but I see how many people develop such feeling, and it's because it's obvious reason why it's happened here. I don't know about all what have you in your backyard about that situation, but I see at least how you express it, how you explain it. It's look pretty similar what we have now here, but I don't know what happens in your backyard and how it happens, but I see how people develop such feeling and such understanding.
Well, I'll tell
Unfortunately.
you
Well,
something. I'll tell you
here
something.
I see people purposely continuing the animosity. We have a whole class of people here who make a business out of provoking racial divides,
Yes.
and those folks I don't appreciate them at all. I think that they are just about as bad a people as you can possibly ever run into.
I would agree.
Immoral and greedy, and for the most part, they're antisocial. They're almost
Yep.
sociopaths.
I would say that for me personally, one of the greatest things that helps me, to kind of get along a lot better is, ever since, I got involved with the manosphere and everything, is that when I meet a fellow brother, and I don't care what his color is, the very first thing I identify is that he is a man. And if he is of a different color than me, that doesn't even come into play. And it's interesting that, and I do believe this is to be true, that our fellow black brothers, they have like an additional layer, if I can say it like that, like an additional layer that they got to be able to penetrate through, in dealing with their particular cultural, intersexual dynamics, so to speak. That, white guys, and non-black folks, don't have to experience. I mean, they definitely have something a little bit extra that they got to deal with. And I do believe that to be the truth.
I don't know. For me, I just see that it's bad situation. I'm not happy that's happened. It's happened in my country. Such kind of stuff where people start hating not because of exact people, but because of that they are Russian or not Russian, they speaking and so on. I can understand why it happens, but it's not good reason, good deal. We have that wounds with we need to cure maybe next 10, 20 years. My country, when you say that South still decimated by war that happened 150 years, if you have some time, read history of Ukraine. You will be surprised how many times our country was decimated, destroyed, and all that shit happens that South can't even imagine.
Yeah.
And yes, you just it's much safer position when nobody invade United States probably already 200 years. Last time it was British or Canadian with some of them. I mean
British.
continental British.
It almost happened in World War One. The Germans almost talked the Mexicans into invading or attacking the United States.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, it was such big deal. And it was stupid from German's point of view, but I don't know. What it's
Well,
if
at that
they
period
know
in time, the U.S. didn't have a large standing army, so it would have been pretty. It would have been pretty awful.
Yeah, but we had General Pershing.
and you have just much bigger mobilization reserves, you somehow provide so many division to Western Front that it's not so big deal. Yeah, on start it can be crucial, but in few months it just kick ass of that Mexicans and turn back to opposite side and till you not go to south where you will just catch some tropical disease. Till Mexico you can easily
Uh,
occupy the territory even in that time.
do you know how that war with Mexico was averted?
No.
The Germans were sending um,
Ah, no, I
their
remember that
messages
story.
back and
Yeah,
forth to Mexico using the telegraph cables.
hmm,
And all the telegraph cables went through the southern tip of Cornwall to the
yeah,
transatlantic telegraph table. So the British were reading the Germans' mail. And they told us about it.
yeah, yeah,
Fucking A.
yeah. I know one more story about Germans in that days. They pay bribes for info in Britain and keep their books with whole list who how much get for what info. And when was starting, the ambassador going back to Berlin with such list. Like you understand, British get it and catch whole German spies in few months. It was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculously stupid that
Yeah, that's stupid.
ah,
Where are you at now, True Blood?
I am between Lake Charles and Baton Rouge, mile marker 112 on Highway 10.
Oh, son of a bitch! You're almost right on top of me.
Well, you better get out of the road.
Yeah, I'm in Bay St. Louis right now, which is just 35 minutes from Slidell.
Yeah. I'm thinking about having lunch at that TA that you and I ate at, but
No
I
shit.
cannot stop. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't stop today. I've got too far to go.
Okay. Well, yeah,
I
I'll
have
check.
enough slop. Yeah, I got enough slop in my schedule that I can make one stop, and it's going to be in Louisville this time.
Okay. Well, I'll keep up with you. I'll text you, see where you're at and everything. But anyways, all right, I'm going to get back to work, True Blood. Constantine, really nice meeting you, sir.
nice to meet you too.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
It's still a big issue on South with between race relationship. I don't know how we cure it because we live near Russian even after that war. They not go away anywhere, and
No.
we have the same trouble. But it, I obviously understand why it's happened here, but I don't know why it happens. Still happens in South of United States. I mean,
Yeah, there's a lot of this world that just doesn't make sense to me either, Constantine.
because
How, people just have to, after a period of time, people just have to freaking let it go, move on. But a lot of people can't, you know.
yeah, I understand, and I see already in Ukraine. In much cases, it's not good. It's how it happens, and I can't claim that it's without any reason. I don't know what happens in the United States. I not live there, and history is quite hard to explain why it happens, why all that segregation and all that stuff. But it's always bad, and it's still going. That's really, really bad. But we'll see. Maybe in some time it stopped in the United States. I don't know because if you for how long is it? 150 years can cure that. I don't know how long it takes for us cure the same issues.
Well, in my opinion, the animosity towards the blacks didn't start the Civil War. It's a war between the North and the South. Why aren't guys like Rusty angry at people from Massachusetts, New York, Illinois? They're the ones that fought them.
Hmm.
Blacks were just the ones that were freed. That that's the part of it that doesn't make any sense to me.
I read a lot of
Why
theory
be
that
why why be
uh,
angry at a race of people who were really just innocent bystanders in the whole thing? They were captured by their own people, back in Africa, sold to traders who came across the or came across the Atlantic, and then sold to the guys who had them picking cotton.
yeah,
Then the guys that were picking cotton were attacked, but it's the people who were the slaves that are the bad guys. I just don't fucking get it. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I read theory that explains that because we turn back to chimpanzee theory about monkeys. In wild nature, your enemy of species, it's usually not for antelope, it's not a lion that try to eat you. It's just part of life that you evolve. Main enemy is that species that eat the same grass that you eat, and they can push you out of food. And same happens in South because for most people, black people was not a workforce. They was a competitor for their piece of bread. And for them, when you have obvious enemy that take your job, not provide you job, not plantator, not that stuff. For many of thousand, it's just competitors that make their life harder.
Yeah,
And that's one theory that can explain it. Because your enemy is not who against you, it's who take your position, that who take your bread.
yeah,
Just, and it's big issue that they not stabilize it, and that happens because they have slave whole South America everywhere in Spanish Empire. They have slaves, they have, but still they have so big gap between white people. They all practically was aristocracy, and when they abolished slavery, all was fine because aristocracies keep their business and just that people just free worker, but they was the same and not was racial conflict on same work on some stuff. That's why on South, not in the United States, but South America, it's going much easier. And they still have that superstitious that whiter skin that better. That means you're much close to upper classes. That's not happen in south of the United States because you still have a lot of poor white people that hate blacks that they take their job because they can work for free. It's just a theory that I read a few years ago that provide me with some expectation and probably some understanding. I'm not sure that it's right, but it's at least
that
give
sounds
me some
good.
idea. It sounds reasonable, at least for
Yeah,
me. But again,
God, this is fucking swampy mess out here. They have to build the road on a bridge, and this bridge is miles and miles and miles long because it's just swamp.
yeah. I need to say it. I hate swamps, but I live in Kiev. That probably about 30 kilometers start in a huge swamp that protect us against Russians when they come to Kiev. But I not like swamps at all. It's for mile. worst place to live, worst habitat. At least from my point of view. I don't like swamps at all. But about the bridges, I see a lot of same stuff in Florida. They probably have the same issue and they built a lot of bridge road there, like I understand.
Yeah.
Hmm. Glad to talk with you. Probably I will leave you on that moment.
Okay.
I thank
Alrighty.
you a lot and just keep down a little bit my paranoia because I can't say to anybody that I paranoid in Ukraine because it's provide a little bit panic here.
Well, I hope that you are able to play on Saturday.
Yeah, I hope to. If we still have electricity, I hope that I have time and can join you. Hmm. Talk to you. Nice to hear you. And if you will start your translation probably in same time each day, or you move your schedule. I don't. It's
It
you.
moves from day to day.
Mm, because I can't even catch you a few days and I just maybe just something going in different way. I even write you about it and just interesting to call you, join you, and see what's going on. Okay, I will catch you somewhere.
All right. Catch you later, man. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Hey, brother. Brandon, how are you, brother?
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. Oh, good morning here, brother.
Oh, it's morning there? Good morning
Sorry.
there. Afternoon to you.
Sorry, brother. I had to mute that. Yep, no. Yep, sorry, mate. I had to mute that. Yeah, I'm a bit very sleepy, mate, so I don't know, won't be long here, and I might fall off at any time, so I was happy to listen to you and Rusty talking with that chap Constantine, and yeah. How's everything? How's your day going? It's just started. I think you've been 2 hours streaming.
Ah, been a few hours, yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Life is good.
That's right. Well, I'm with you for a little while, and yeah. See how we go.
Yeah.
That's good. You have a good rest after yesterday. You had a good sleep long enough.
Oh, yeah. By law, I have to get 10 hours. So
Oh man.
that's about 4 hours more than I need, but it is what it is.
Oh, there for the grace of God, I don't go. Brandon, I get like 2 to 3 hours a night these days, and then I wake up and I'm still tired, but I can't fall back to sleep. And Rusty's here still. Kush came in, Rusty here, and Alex is here, and
Yeah.
I might hit some of John's night. I've never had Brandon, never had a sleeping pill in my life because I'm not into medications, but I've had a couple in my life, but it was really not much. But I'm thinking of that NyQuil that Gone with John takes something called
Yeah.
NyQuil. I just wonder if it'll interact with, because I do have a couple of libations and stuff, and so I might have a look and see if there's any contraindications on it, and maybe I might help me sleep. But
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
no, I never really heard of it until John, Gone with Johnny was talking about it. So I don't know. I
Yeah.
asked my doc. Yeah.
So we got about 13 more minutes, and then I can stop for my 30-minute reset.
Right.
At which point in time I can take a piss. So I've been holding a piss, waiting for the reset time. And going over that very, very, very bumpy bridge. It was like
Oh,
chunk, 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 and every time it come down, it was like shake a little more piss down into my bladder.
that's the bladder. funny you mention that. Even though I'm only on Facebook for my mates, for some people and a couple of family members, but I saw this meme on Facebook and I went through it, and it had this toilet, had this truck, and it was a cabin. I thought of you immediately, actually, and it had a cabin and a truck, and the seat is actually a toilet. So it was like you don't have to get out. I saw it on the thing. I could probably bring it up and put it in the thing here, bro. I thought of you immediately. Thought of you, and I thought
Yeah,
of.
I've seen those. I've seen those seats
What a crack up!
on the I used to work at Beechcraft, and we made a small business class turboprop called King Air, and the back middle seat of the King Air was a seat like you're talking about. So if you were on a business trip and you're in the middle of a flight and you just gotta go, there was no, there's no curtain or anything you can draw. You just got a firkin.
Yeah. Yeah, not my cup of tea. Shyness runs in our family with bodily things like that. Yeah, always been that way. Yeah, no, that's a good idea though. Good invention or good idea.
Well, if you're all alone in your cabin like I am, I guess it'd be okay.
Oh yeah. All alone is that's fine. But yeah, that'll be good. Yeah.
But if you're flying, with your boss and
Just sit there and
oh god,
a big mud, a big dump. Yeah. So how's our place, how's our sphere been lately? It looks pretty good actually lately. Things are pretty good, I think. Not too bad.
yeah, life is good.
Yep. Rusty and Constantine were talking. You're coming up to Cincinnati? Is that where you're going?
Yeah, I'm going to Cincinnati. That's my final destination.
Okay. How long is that, Brandon?
From where I started, it was 1,620 some odd miles.
1,600 miles. Okay.
So about 3,000 kilometers, something like that.
Okay. About maybe 2.5 days?
3 full days.
3 full days. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, Cincinnati. So, Cincinnati.
Southern end of Ohio, right on the Ohio River.
Okay.
Pretty hilly terrain around there. It's beautiful. Rich farmland up top, on the top of the hills.
Ohio again. You're going back to Ohio.
Toxic chemicals in the air.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. That's no good. But hey, what do you do? We talked about this the other night, all of us, didn't we? Really?
Yeah. I sure hope the big storm that's going through right now will just knock all that stuff down so people aren't breathing it.
Yeah. Interesting. We had a storm of the century here the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I
saw
Gabriel.
that. Even saw your prime minister going, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah. But so a lot of people in Auckland and a place called the Hawke's Bay, a place called the Bay of Plenty, and today it's probably going to continue, but we'll get rain, but not the storm, and it's probably going to hit some of the South Island, then it might leave. But yeah, it's just life. One of those things, I guess. You're a combat veteran. These guys in here are tough, made of a tough breed. So after a while, these things kind of don't bother a lot of people much. Tough guys, Rusty's here, Cush is here, Master Wrench is here. I'm sure Alex. Yeah, so a lot a lot of these dudes in these spheres, in our sphere, it's hard lives. Yeah. So they kind of don't bother you as much, I guess, Brandon, as you kind of go on through life.
You just move on and you don't stop.
Keep
going.
on trucking. Keep on trucking, trucker. Hey.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep on trucking.
Fucking life hands you lemons, make lemonade.
Yeah. I guess, the story of Joseph, all these things. It started off as a tragedy. Joseph, his brothers, his coat. His brothers were jealous. They, wanted to kill him and put him into slavery. Ended off as a kind of not a comedy, but ended off as a good ending. Had a good ending to that story, kind of thing.
Yep. Beat him up, threw him in a well.
Yep. And once again, like today's Zeitgeist, false allegations from Potiphar's wife, because he wouldn't shag her, he wouldn't give her what she wanted, and so she, accused him, and he spent years, at least 3 years in jail. He's an innocent man. So.
Yeah, you hear that too much.
Yeah. Even
every week you hear a new story about some guy being falsely accused, and it's all done on just a woman's word.
Yep.
She doesn't even have to have any evidence.
Yep.
Look at what happened to. There's a very, very prominent sports broadcaster who was a very good football player named Michael Irving.
Yep.
And before the Super Bowl, some chick said he did something bad.
Yep.
He got pulled off of the Super Bowl broadcast. They kicked him out of his hotel room. He started getting investigated by the police. And luckily, 3 people recognized him when he went into the hotel room, or not hotel room, the hotel lobby.
Yep.
And started filming him, not known to him. And if they hadn't been filming him and come up and said, "Hey, this is Michael Irving. This is him going across the lobby. He says something to this chick, and then he walks on, and everything she's saying is a lie."
Mm-hmm.
He would have been facing sexual assault, sexual harassment charges.
Yep.
Just because some bitch was having a bad day.
Yep. Exactly.
And he's a millionaire and famous, and it means nothing versus the word of a female.
Somebody, I heard this. I heard you guys talking about it too. I wasn't in the driving in the cab with you, but some of the boys were talking about that, and I'm not sure, but maybe Joker might have done something on that, but I'm not sure if it was. Actually, I'm wrong on that. It wasn't Joker. It was somebody did it. I just forget who it was. One of the content brothers. I did something on that. Yeah. Who was it? I forget who it was, but it was somebody did the whole thing on that. Could have actually been. I don't know. I forget.
Yeah.
Brother Rusty's there with a Pinot Grigio. Brother Kush is probably living up to his name as a Kush brother.
Yeah, well, he's working right now, so maybe he is. Maybe he's not.
Yep.
I mean, Cushing.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be quiet for a bit, brother, and you go and grab the pit stop. You know.
Oh, that I just saw a fuel lane come open, so I think I'm going to grab it instead of going to piss first.
Yeah, but I'll just mute myself for a bit, and then you just when you. But where am I? Oh, over here.
Ah, now we're stopped. Put ourselves back off duty. 30-minute break. Next end shift. Confirm changes. Boom.
We'll be here waiting for that. Waiting for
All
you.
right. Relax. I'm going to fill up the truck, and then I'm going to waste another 20 or so minutes.
Yeah. Rep, you got some food there? Eat some food.
Yeah, I got some. I'm going to take a little walk. Stretch my legs a bit.
We'll be right here, brother. We'll be here soon.
All right.
those. Friend's got his smoke out. Look around or something. Smoke around. That's the time. Oh, gosh. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Getting old, John. Getting old. I don't know if anyone's in here, but I'll wait for Brandon to come back. And then Tim Elgato last night. Rusty and Kush were there. And Master Wrench. He didn't get it. I couldn't remember Commando. I'll just have a play and then wait for Brandon to come back. Practice, actually. It's your classic American blues. That's not blues, that's Jimmy Page there. Something like that. The hell happened there? Next one out. Right back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Going for a walk. Good walk. And yeah. Good stuff. Oh man. Yeah. It's a song for Tim Elgato. I'm gonna get that for Tim, maybe. Elspeth. Oh my god. I've forgotten all of that stuff. you doing when you're alone? What's that thing? Nobody by your side. Something or other. Something more Clifton. You know it's just you, it's good. Later. Got me on my knees, Layla. Begging, darling, please, Layla. Darling, won't you ease my weary mind? Something else. Forgot how to play that part. Okay. Rusty's there. Still there, Rusty, brother. Thought you might have gone to sleep. I wanted to go to sleep. Okay, Rusty. Any songs you want, brother? I'll try and give them a go. You went to Def Leppard. Was it Def Leppard? Yeah, just the other day. Yeah. I'm just mucking around until True Blood's got his 30-minute break, my brother. So I don't know. What's a good song I could play for Rusty? Okay, we'll try that, bro. We'll try it, brother. Okay, cheers to Rust. I've got me little bit of wine here. Just trying to start off slowly because big day today. Maybe not, but okay, brother. Now I've really got to. Okay. I don't. Oh, no worries, Rusty. An abomination. It's an abomination, Rusty. And all I do, Rust, is just a normal A. It's just the A. I hold my fingers all flat down on the A, brother. And all I'm doing is just putting one finger on the next, on the D string, D, the third string. So the D, the A, and then that's D2. But Rusty, Jimmy Page played it differently. I'm sure he had all these not messed up, I mean incredibly wicked tunings. He was always doing all that tuning stuff. This is just the way I Rusty, when I used to practice on my guitar as a little fella, young man, we were all young actually. We didn't have any internet, brother. So I've got a book there from about all Cat Stevens songs. It took like 6 weeks to come, but these days all you do is go Google and just everything's at our fingertips. We live in such an awesome world, Rusty. Awesome and also bad. So good and the bad, I guess. But it's my Kashmir. It's my best Kashmir I got. I can't play the original, but I did play it for you, bro. On that one that got thing by Susan. Yeah, that was copyrighted. So I guess that's how it goes. But and I can't sing like Robert Plant. He's a Robert Plant. There's only one. Oh, Robert Plant, Rusty. I'll try and think of a nice song for you, Rusty and Brandon. Oh, here's I remember one night Brandon was driving through the Cumberland Gap. There is a nice song which is by a group called Grantley Buffalo. I don't know if you remember them, Rusty. They're kind of alternative. I'll try and remember how that goes. Oh, Brandon's back. I'll stop playing now, Rust, brother. And yeah, okay. I'll stop playing now, brother. And
Play.
all right, brother. I'll play a quick song. Just got to remember how it goes. Okay. Here's a song. Have you been to the Cumberland Gap? This is a song, Brandon, as well. You reminded me once. Oh no, the Cumberland Gap, which is in Cumberland. Fixed your eyes on the green of the map. Oh no, where the Appalachians rise. Oh no, oh no. Have you tasted the finest of trout? Oh no. Fixed your eyes on a low burning house. Oh no. Left your feet flopping over the couch. Oh no. Oh. But Mighty Joe, there is no controlling him. Drive off the bridge if he chose to swim. Mighty Joe, moon can't control where his money goes. Oh, messed up lyrics for that. Mighty Joe. That's a funny song. Grantley Buffalo. I'll chuck it in the main thing, bro, but I won't play it because it's theirs. But you guys will like the song. Rusty and Brandon, they guys, they sang a song called Mockingbirds, which was a classic, and another song called Fuzzy. And we're all old enough to know these songs, so I'll chuck the links in there, brothers. I'm sure you guys will remember these songs too. I'll just put links in.
I remember Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, yeah, I'll chuck that in first then, brother.
I don't remember the other one, but I remember Mockingbird.
I thought you'd fly to the bright lights, but these mockingbirds won't let me shine. Yep, hang on. Okay, yeah, I'll just chuck the links in so no one can get us on copyright for that. Won't play anything.
You how to shower like a man. I've been doing it wrong too. Don't be mad. You gotta blame it on your dad.
Okay. Copy. Main. Paste. Brandon Rusty. Yeah, brothers. This is a good classic. It was like a number one hit. My sister, my sister went and saw them at a concert, and this is the other one that's also it's a real cool song. I could actually play it too. In fact, I might try and play it, but just have to remember how it goes. And hang on, brothers. And there we go. Valley Buffalo. And, oh, yeah, we go. But Susan can't get us on this because I'm just posting it. So I'll come back. Beat and then the main screen. Those two songs, brothers. I'll try and play that one. Today I Started Loving You Again by Neil Haggard.
Haggard.
Okay, I'll have a look at that, bro. Yep. Okay.
He stopped loving her today. Great fucking song.
Okay, right. Okay. Well, I won't play it, Brandon and Rusty, brother, because, you know, you'll get another strike. But I'll listen to it myself, and then I'll try and... Okay, I'll be right back then, brothers. And
Thanks for the warning.
the warning. That's Riggs. How dare you? That's Riggs. How dare you?
How dare you?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, my brothers, my dear brothers, my family. Okay, I'll listen to this. He's a country singer, I think. This guy, is he? Yes, looks like a country singer. But he ain't country. There's only one country. There's only one country in here, around these here parts. We all know that's Indy. But okay, I'll be right back, brothers. I'll try and get it down. I'll see if I can. Okay, be right back. Take care. Hang on, brothers.
Ooh, somebody went where they shouldn't have gone. Look at that.
Okay. You all good, Brandon?
Yeah,
Got some
we just
idiot
passed a
driving.
truck who had
Yeah.
tried to go under a low bridge. He didn't fit.
Oh dear.
Now he got him backed out, and he's driving down the real road. But he's got to have a police escort because his fucking truck is falling apart. Literally, the top of it's been scraped off.
Oh no.
And that poor guy, it's probably his last day ever driving a truck.
Oh dear. Yes. No good. No good. No good. Oh. Excuse me.
You know, it sucks, but I've never run into a low bridge that is not marked. I would have to say that 100% of bridge truck interactions are preventable.
Yeah.
It's not even close to being, it's just, he was stupid. Went where he
Yeah.
shouldn't have gone.
Yeah. 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 Not smart. Not smart, brother. So I don't know this song at all, but I'll get through it. And it's also in a different key because there's a capo on the second fret. I don't have a capo, but it's going to sound like shit. But I'll do this for Rusty
Okay.
as a sign of my deep affection for you, brothers. I'll go here and then there we go. Okay. And so it's not going to sound anything like it, but I got the chords down pat. B7. That's good. So. I just don't know the song at all. I mean, the day I started loving you again, I'm right back where I've always been. It's probably an absolute abortion, but I got over you just long enough. Let my heart ache then. Then today I started loving you again. What a fool I was to think I could get by with only these few million tears I cried. I should have known the worst was yet to come, and the crying time for me had just begun. Alright, and then today I started loving you again. Right back where I've really always been. I got over you just long enough to let my heart ache. And today I started loving you again. that's shocking. Fuck that up. There you go. So that's my best I got, guys. I never heard the song, but yeah, that was alright. Yeah, Earl Haggard. StreamYard. Rusty's working on some stuff. George Jones, Drew Blood. George Jones. Oh, Rusty's got some stuff there. I'm glad you didn't go under that bridge, brother. When you get chance, Raw is it? Oh, Raw. Rusty's saying that this guy Raw. I don't want to speak out of turn, but he's had a few problems lately. That's all I'm saying.
I talked to Rusty this morning.
Yeah.
You're talking about Raw?
Raw, yeah, he's a good dude, and Rusty vouches for him, and yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy.
Okay.
But that's right. You just keep driving, sir. Yeah.
Well, damn these people. I don't need to be in the fast lane.
Life in the fast lane.
Yeah, I'm surely going to lose my mind.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'll put a I'll put the thing in there. Frank, can you speak up? Yep. So I did the best I could, Rusty. I just don't know it, and I'm no good at that.
Well, that was a completely different song than the one I thought you were going to sing.
Yeah. It was for Rusty. I think a country song. I think it's got a couple of the second.
There's another song called "He Stopped Loving Her Today."
Oh, okay. I'll check that.
And that one was "He Started Loving Her Again." So.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
But
it looked like George Jones then.
Oh yeah, George Jones is awesome.
Okay, I'll check that out, Brandon, and we'll be back in again, and I'll mute myself. And oh, hang on, I'll put the link in too, just in case.
Okay.
If that's all right, yeah. Okay. Copy.
Yeah. What's up,
okay.
Raw?
Hey, Raw, that's the StreamYard link if you wanted to jump in at all, sir. Okay. Myself now.
Did I hear my song?
You better have.
Hell, I had to stop what I was doing. Okay, Frank,
Hey,
let's hear it.
there's a second person besides Rusty who just tried to join. You have to turn on your microphone before I can add you. You don't have to turn on your camera, but you have to have a microphone running.
Okay, Frank, you ready?
Yeah, ready, Rusty, brother. Ready.
Let's see how this is going to work. Go ahead.
Okay. Did you hear the song before, Rusty? I could do it again if you want, brother.
I heard a note. Hey, who is that just came in?
This is Raw Peril. This is Raw Peril, yeah.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Yeah. Good, you guys?
Good.
Yeah.
Howdy.
We're getting ready to do a song here. Go ahead, Frank.
Oh, okay. I'll pick it up again, Rusty. Hang on a sec, brother. Oh, hang on. The tablet. Yeah. just won't be long, Rusty. I think Raw. I don't want to speak out of school, but Raw's had a couple of problems lately, the last few days. So it's not.
Yeah, I know, Frank.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, Rusty. We'll go again, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not in the key, and it's not. Oh, not a song I really know, Rust, but I'll do the best I can. Okay. It was
Stop waffling.
Polska. Today I started loving you.
Again.
You sing it, Rusty.
I'm right back where I really always been. I got over you just long enough to let my heartache mend. Then today I started loving you again. What a fool I was to think I could get by with only these few million tears I've cried.
Sorry.
I should have known the worst was yet to come, and the crying time for me had just begun. 'Cause today I started loving you again. I'm right back where I really always been. I got over you just long enough to let my heartache mend. Then today I started loving you again.
Yay!
What was that, brother? What was that?
Man, Frank, you're fucking awesome, man.
Just here, brother. I'm here, brother. Oh my! I got my pen on my thing. That was awesome, Rusty, brother. That was awesome.
Well, thank you.
That was awesome, man. Oh,
Hey,
man.
speaking of Brother Raw, I sent a text message to True Blood, and I let True Blood know that Raw is a solid brother and that he ought to make him a wrench. I know he can't do it while he's driving, but you know, as soon as he gets a chance, you know, he's a solid dude.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Rusty. Yes, sir.
I sure
Yeah,
appreciate
he's
that, fella. Rusty,
he's-
that's good of you, bub.
Sir,
That's real solid of you, man. I appreciate it.
is this Raw?
This is wrong.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, brother, how you doing, man?
Fine, man.
Yeah,
Fine.
this is Raw. I'm glad you could meet.
Yeah.
Raw, meet Rusty.
Nice to meet you, Rusty. Nice to meet all you fellas. I'll go ahead
Nice to meet you too.
see if I can
I had to-
I'm gonna give you a face for the name. How's that? By God, I ain't scared. You get the picture. There you are.
Well, Raw, you just discovered the ultimate secret wrench hangout is on True Blood's channel.
That's right.
The road show.
Oh, that's right.
It's like the traveling road show. You guys got the music, you got the jams, you got your driver. Who's Cookie?
Well, we also have a professional navigator named Hemi.
Yes.
Oh, nice. What's you riding in there, bub? Brandon, what you driving?
I'm driving a Freightliner Cascadia.
Nice. All right.
It's the Toyota Corolla of big trucks.
I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
It's just your everyday work-a-day truck. It's nothing special. It's
Yeah,
not a
yeah.
beauty like like some of the old Freightliners, or not
Right.
Freightliners, but Kenworths.
Yeah, Raw. True Blood's too modest. I've seen that truck up close and personal. He's driving a damn sweet.
Well, if it's his personal truck, I already know there's a lot of stories. Like I say, I used to ride with my mom cross country delivering D10s, D9 Caterpillars and stuff out of Peoria. So she was quite the driver. She taught me quite a bit about the road driving and what have you. And I got to ride in a Diamond Rio for probably, I don't know, 20 or maybe 20, 30,000 miles, maybe better, when I was probably 8 to 12 to 14, so.
Hey, that's a fellow trucker right there, True Blood.
Yeah. Well, I just started. I just started in August, so I'm learning. I don't know shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I was always shotgunning, and my mom, she could drive one, but I never did. But I've been all over the country in all kinds of vehicles, so quite the driver. I averaged over my career about 60,000 a year, which I guess that classified me as a professional driver. So I got mileage under my belt.
Hey, Raw,
Yep.
where you at, man? You kind of sound like you're near me.
Well, I'm in middle Indiana, little north of Indy, and I have a southern drawl now. My teeth are gone, especially they're gone, so I can't
Oh, hell.
whistle and sing like
Are
that.
you
So
one
I
of us
I
old
appreciate
fellas?
you guys singing. Yeah. I'm 50. I'll be 55 next month. So
Oh, hell, you're the same damn age as True Blood.
Oh, he's a
gotta
year
start
younger.
all over. I
No,
gotta start all over.
He's still a baby.
Yeah. I got a fresh start though.
Yeah.
I get a fresh start. My mom died last January. My dad died this month or just a couple days ago. And
oh, no.
Oh,
my
man.
wife wanting to get away from me, so she's gone. So I get like a whole fresh start on life. So
Well,
what it
Raw,
is.
we're really glad you're here with us.
Oh man, I'm glad you guys are here for me to be here with you. You guys have been a big help, and I appreciate what the future holds for us. We're gonna save a lot of people, man. We're gonna make a difference. You just don't know it.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah, bless us all, man. We're the spearhead, man. We're changing. We're starting from the bottom up. We got to change ourselves, change our houses, get our houses in order, and everybody else will have to fall in line or fall off. It doesn't matter, really. It's just nature, natural
Damn, I
selection,
like
man,
that. I
Natural
like that a
selection.
lot.
That's stoicism for you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we have a lot of power combined. We just haven't gotten the ability to get apt for that.
Damn, Raw, you speaking some damn truths there. Where the hell you been?
I got fire. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not allowed to speak. I'm a redhead, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Yeah. I am the epitome of a redhead stepchild. I've been there, bro. Yeah. That's why 2% of the population they're trying to extinct us because we're too smart. We don't bow to the status quo. Tied to my seat as a child because I just wouldn't follow the rules. Blow through their tests and they're like, "Well, how'd you get the answers?" And I said, "What the fuck you mean?" They're like, "Well, show me how you got the answers." I said, "Fuck you." So I passed my test with C's, and they'd be all up in my grill. So yeah, I was one of those guys. Still am. Motherfucker.
Mm.
Yeah, I've raised 3 girls. They're all pretty well adjusted and on with their lives pretty solid. So got
Hey,
three out
where did
three
you?
out of four 3 out of 4 girls in my life hate my guts, but one of them's okay. So I figure 25% is all right, I suppose.
Yeah, that's all right. Hey, Raw, where did you start out at in the manosphere, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, as far as I'm not sure what the question is. As far as where did I? Because I mean,
How,
the thing
how
about
did you
hearing,
find us? Did you watch,
well,
Sandman or?
man, I over the past probably 4 years, I've trickled around and I've jumped around because I've been searching. I've always searched my whole life to better myself, try to help. I've always been a helper, but I've always tried to help myself after I found out what an animal I was. Once I corrected that problem, the rest of it kind of, the Lord helps you. It gives you what you need if you pay attention. So anyway, yeah.
Well, I
A
first
lot of
saw
things I
you.
hear.
I first saw you on Gone with John.
Well, he was the first one I ever opened up because he he's got this thing about balance. Even though he has his the way he functions is high functioning, but his
Yeah.
balance is what I'm intrigued to. Because even in my childhood, I was amazed by autistic children about, my God, what a superpower! And then people were talking like, oh, these people are retarded or there's something wrong with them and they're in special class. It's like, the motherfuckers are great. How come they're not working for NASA? You know what I mean? I mean, there should be an app for these guys to grow. There should be an app for everybody personally. I don't understand. I can tell you guys the truth of the world, but I ain't got time right now. But yeah, I got a lot of fire to spit. I don't know how we're going to get the word out and how to organize it, but there's a way.
Yeah, I've been watching you for a while. I keep track of just about everybody, and
You're one
you
of
know,
those guys.
yeah,
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah,
Rusty's everywhere.
And you're focused. Yes, sir.
I watch a guy for a while, and and see what he has to say and everything, and I could tell. I had a suspicion that you were an older fella, but I didn't know for sure. Now I know for sure, and so it all makes sense now because everything that you say, it rings true.
The problem is that though is that it's not a problem. It's God's timing, not mine. But I mean, I was saying a lot of things that people say now that I wasn't that I was always shut down for. You know what I mean? It's like, shut up, you don't know nothing. You're just a young punk ass kid. It's like, okay, I just learned to be that way. It's like I can't, I've learned to dust the feet from my, or yeah, wipe the dust from my feet and move on. If they don't accept your truth, not on me no more. I can't carry it.
Well, apparently you got a lot of wisdom, Raw, and
You
don't
didn't
be
say it's
shy.
raw wisdom?
Say again.
Would that be raw wisdom? I think he
Raw
has
wisdom.
a lot
There
of
you go.
I think he has a lot of
Yeah.
potential too.
Yeah. Don't be shy,
what-
Raw, about
You know what kind
sharing.
of potential?
Yep.
That'd be raw potential. Yeah.
Right, man.
Don't be shy about sharing that
Sorry.
potential
Sorry.
and your wisdom, Raw, with the young guys because
I have
they
been-
need it.
I have
They
a
really
nephew.
do.
I have a nephew and my brother, and they're both in hard times. At least my nephew is kind of like he's aware of women, you know what I mean, and their ways, and protects himself and not wanting to get married, and he doesn't play around and hook the women up, play dirty or nothing. So he knows. So all
Yeah.
I can do is
Are you
and it's just like I was-
MGTOW? Would you consider yourself MGTOW?
I've always been my own way, bro. That's why I say
Okay.
nobody's like me because they don't like what I say. I eventually piss them off because I eventually hit a nerve because I'm pretty attuned to what's going on around me and people's positions, and I don't let them pull their shit. So whenever that happens, I usually get the whole gang up on me part, you know. So
Yeah.
it's
Hey, Frank.
interesting life.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Frank, are you still there?
I'm still here. Yep, listening. Yep.
Man,
Almost,
I
yeah.
wish we could have recorded that, man. I really enjoyed that. Thank
We
you
did.
so much, sir. Your talent is unbelievable.
Rusty, it is recorded.
Yeah, on yeah. When you think about it, well, we could even tighten that up because obviously there's always a lag, Rusty.
Yeah.
A little bit of lag, but we could do. But I think I enjoyed it. I've always got a smile, and you've always got a smile on your face, and
Yeah.
it's all recorded. Yeah, Brandon, as Brandon said.
Hey, Raw, do you know who Frank is?
No, sir.
That is channel 1800 Dumb.
No kidding. Oh, hi, Frank.
Yes, that's.
I'll never remember these names, man.
Yeah,
But we
Frank's
haven't decided if he's a bird or a fruit.
Oh, okay. I remember you called me that one night, didn't you, Brandon?
Yeah.
You renamed me. Just like your name, Indy. Who's you?
freaking Frank is a damn legend.
Who's
No,
your
I'm not,
daddy?
Rusty. I'm not. I'm just. I like the shadows. I like the help. Rusty. Oh gosh, these guys in here are these are the big people. I mean the real, real people.
Well, I'm biggest because I'm the fattest.
No,
Now,
you're not.
True Blood.
You're
Now
doing
you're
well.
not that fat, man. You're actually, you're pretty damn fit, man. I mean,
Yeah,
for your
yeah.
age.
Big boned, huh?
Yeah. You're freaking big bone, son.
The Raw. Brandon used to wrestle down Mexico ways, apparently, but Brandon would have to tell the story. Apparently, I'm not sure.
Yeah. When I was in the Navy, I did some fucking stupid things. But I was going to school in San Diego, and I did some luchador wrestling down there.
Luchador. I'm not sure. What's that?
The masked wrestling.
Oh, yes.
My wrestling persona was Cabeza Vega.
Face of Vega.
Face of Vega.
And if you speak Spanish, you'll know that means dickhead.
I surely don't, but they called me Pedro, so I understand the insult. Hold on a second. Here, look at this. See if I can pull this up. If I can or not.
So what you were saying as well, you've quoted at least 3 scriptures. They're all from the Bible, so you're obviously. You think about it. I suppose that as it says, I think Proverbs 1:8. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, and a lot of the young people in these days. I never bring this up, but I know that the gentlemen you're around, the 2 legends you're around, sir, are believers and that sort of thing. But I don't bring it up because we have atheist brothers in here and Muslims in here who are also part of our manosphere. So
yeah, you know what? You're 100% right, Frank. And I'm a Jesus Christ follower, and I'm a believer, and all that goes with that.
And you wouldn't leave her if you tried?
Oh, he's fascinated with music, isn't he, Brandon? Brandon's fascinated with.
A lot of times I find myself, restraining myself from saying anything, concerning that, because we're trying to reach as many men as possible. And I don't want to shut somebody down or out because of my own personal beliefs.
Yes,
exactly. Yes, fine line, sir. Good point.
But I want to put something else in there. This is a free speech zone, and if you feel the need to throw in scripture, by all means, throw in scripture. Nobody's
I
going to
throw
tell you to
in
stop.
scripture. I throw scripture in. People don't even know it. I'm so good at it. I sling it. I don't know. I can't sort you the by the verse and all that, but I have it in my heart and it comes out. But I throw it out without being like a god. You know what I mean? It's more of a self-awareness kind of. I tell everybody, oh, just don't worry about the Bible being so much about God. Think of it being about a manual for your soul to help yourself feel better or guide you. And they respond better kind of to that kind of thinking, and it's like that works well. And so yeah, I spent a lot of time in Bible study, and
Right.
I've tried several
Well,
different churches. So
my point is the last thing I want to have anybody do is moderate themselves for the fear of offending somebody else. We have a Muslim guy that hangs out here, Brother Muhammad,
Muhammad is
and you
good.
will find the Muhammad on everything Old Testament is in complete agreement and is probably about as based of a fella as you can get into or you'd ever want to meet.
Yeah,
more
I agree,
based than
True
we
Blood.
are, I'm sure.
So
You see that's what I like about True Blood's channel. Okay, it is like one of the absolute last manosphere spaces, and God bless True Blood for creating this space for us.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yeah.
I could come on here and I could talk about goddamn commie pinko bastards.
Yes,
I
sir.
could talk about the damn mental freaking crazy ass liberalism. I could talk about transgenders. I could talk about anything that I want to talk about. And you know what? It's all because True Blood has created this space, and he has a set of morals, values, ethics, and principles that align with what I think. And we can say what we want to say and be free from, any type of, condemnation or anything other than Susan.
That's right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rusty, sorry to interrupt anyone, but Rusty, did I ever tell you I tried to, after Kush went on, this girl, let's call her initials RFS?
Did you say RFS?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll put it in the because once again, Brandon told us once, he's got at least a good 19% female viewership. So this one, brother.
it's up. It's up.
It's up now. Yeah, they're coming out.
Frank.
Yeah.
Let me just interrupt you a second, sir.
Of course.
I hate to admit this, but I am personally responsible for Brandon's 19% female viewership.
Well
you are
played,
you're a handsome guy with a beautiful. The people in our sphere have the best personalities I've ever met in my life. Really, I mean, I've got some close friends.
Yeah, they're all freaking trapped in homes with their old ladies up their rear, or their bosses up their rear, HRs up their rear. Can't just do your job anymore. There's a whole bunch of crap. Heck with that. Good.
Raw, sir. How are you doing? Are you doing okay in life? I tried getting a job. I couldn't get a job, and now I'm kind of doing okay myself. So I've got my own little things, projects and stuff. Are you doing all right with that, or is it difficult to get some sort of means of income and stuff?
Well,
I don't mean to be
right now I'm still at my own house. At least she's being cooperative enough to where we can cohabitate together, you know what I mean? And I'm over my rage, and I've been through all my griefs now, and I'm just waiting to pull the pin because there's just never a good time. I just haven't done it yet. So that's where I'm at.
Damn, Raw, you're in a tough spot, man. I can hear it in your voice.
That's okay. It's not a tough spot, and I don't want you guys to feel bad for me because check this out. I'm here in this space right now with you guys, right? And you guys, this is all going to propagate. So don't worry about it, man. Everybody has times, and this we need to pass this on. These are temporary times, and I have faith that times are going to be good. And the bounds of my oppression are being released of me. You don't understand. I've been released on the world, and that's sorry about that, fellows, but I'm free. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, Raw, just know that you got a community here that loves you
Yeah.
and supports you. And look, we all been through this. The older guys, okay, not these
Mhm.
younger guys. The older
I know.
guys
That's what
have
we're
been
here
through
for.
this.
We're here
Yep.
for the future. I agree, bro. I
Yep.
agree. I agree. That's why I'm an open book. I am an open book. So it's going to get tough because there's going to be some tough love, just like John and all you guys put out. It's just love, man. It ain't tough. It ain't nothing else but just true love, bro. It's not conditional. It's what we need to do. We pull together, we make a force, and the force is to be reckoned with. Good luck.
Yes. Yes.
So praise the Lord, man. That's what I say. I go into battle. I go to battle, man. If there's a battle and I see wrong battle, I will go fight that battle by myself if there's nobody else. And I've done it, and I'll continue to do it because that's just who I am. I'm never going to be any different.
Yes, sir.
They've tried for 55 years. They can't beat me to submit. They just can't.
Man, that's tough what you're saying.
I know.
That's
It's
actually
tough.
causing me a little bit of trauma just thinking
That's
about
why
stuff that's
that's why
happened to
people
me.
fucking hate me because I fucking stir their fucking spirit, bro. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I'm raw. I'm a raw peril. That means, you know what peril is? Well, that's my name, raw peril. I'm preaching the facts. I can't help who dies by my words, bro. They don't have
Yeah.
battle armor of God like I do, man. I'm sorry for their luck.
Well, just keep fighting a good fight, man.
Absolutely, man. If I was trust me, bro, I wouldn't be around if my spirit was the same as it was when I didn't have a good spirit. I wouldn't be here today. Trust me on that one. I got at least 7 times I should have died. I'm here for a reason, bro. It's never been any different.
The good Lord has a plan, man.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He says,
Absolutely.
he says, Paul, the Apostle Paul says, and we know that God causes all things to work together for good to those that love the Lord, to those who are called according to his purpose.
That's right.
And I think
Those
it's in
who are
Romans.
called. They don't have a choice in the matter. If they can resist, if they resist, it's sorry about their luck. It's all I keep getting back to.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Speaking of Paul, Frank, one of my favorite quotes, from Paul is that we all suffer reproach because we believe in the true God who is the savior of all mankind, especially the believers.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Rusty. Yes, sir, Rusty. My favorite of some of no, not my favorite because there's quite a few. Is Romans 8:1. He remember Romans 7. He goes on and on about. When I say on and on, that's not the thing. He talks so much about the fact that he's he's not the best person in the world, and he did persecute the Christian. And then he says, who's going to save me? And then it starts off the next chapter. There is therefore now no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus. For the law of the Spirit of love in Christ Jesus has set me free from the law of sin and death. And that actually helped me when I became, a real follower of Jesus. It helped me a lot. So, yeah.
Well, Frank, beyond that, in addition to what you just said, not only was Paul a persecutor of Christians, because that sounds kind of sanitized.
Yeah.
Paul murdered Christians.
Amen, bro.
And that's my saving grace, because you see, if Jesus Christ can forgive Paul,
Yes.
he can forgive me.
I understand that, Rusty. I do understand, brother. We're front stage, brother. But yeah, I understand, Rusty. I do, and I love you. I love you, Rusty. I do. I love Brandon and Raw. Love you, mate. Coming
Frank.
to our experience. Yeah.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
I love you too, Frank. No homo.
Yeah,
No
freaking no homo.
We're always going around this.
I was going to tell you the word you were looking for, because when you was talking about, Jesus and how you felt, and it was like you had that pause, you couldn't find the word. It's the spirit. When the spirit filled you, you were saved. That's one thing. You accepted the Lord. But when the spirit felt you, that's what you're talking about. The spirit, when it got inside you, started guiding you and it's pricking your heart and started making you think all the bad deeds and stuff, and the overwhelming peace.
God, can you guys read this road sign right here?
Well, whereabouts? Well, hang on. My glasses.
Yeah,
Can you
hold
read
on.
it?
I'm looking.
Baptist
Puniti? Did it say Puniti? Rusty.
No, it's the Baptist Pumpkin Center.
Jesus.
No, it's a real thing. It says Baptist Pumpkin Center. Here it comes again. Exit 35 on I-12. Baptist Pumpkin Center.
What? You better go get yourself a damn pumpkin, True Blood.
I'm sure it's two separate towns or two separate parishes. But together it looks really funny.
The Baptist Pumpkins sounds like a basketball team or something.
Oh my God.
Brandon, you are an ordained Baptist minister, Raw, sir. He is an ordained Baptist minister, so he has to take ownership. No, Brandon, you have to take ownership of that. That's your clan.
I do.
Mate. That's your.
My God.
That's your
Got to
clan.
paint a pumpkin on the truck for that one. Pumpkin hats for everybody. That's funny. I'll see them driving on the road in 20 years. Everybody has a pumpkin hat.
Hey, Frank, before I forget.
Well, before you get into that story, Rusty, I'd like to say one more thing about pumpkins, because I have had some interactions with pumpkins.
Oh, here we go.
No homo. I hope.
No homo, of course.
No pumpkin.
My second wife and I got divorced because of pumpkins. It was a fine Sunday morning, and I tried to get the wife interested in doing what wives are for, and she said, I have to get up and go to the bathroom, and I said, okay, well, come on right back to bed. And she gets up and she goes out of the room and she doesn't come back.
Uh-oh.
And I I waited around for a bit, waiting for her to come back and do her, and I find her out in the kitchen peeling pumpkins because she loved to eat pumpkins. So I said, come on back to bed. And she says, no, I've got to do this. And we need to do this, that, the other thing out in the garden and around the house. And I was like, no, I don't think so. Today, since, you didn't want to come back to bed, I think I'm going to take the day off. And she comes after me with a paring knife that she was using for peeling those pumpkins.
Jesus Christ.
And that's the whole reason I divorced my second wife.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my goodness. Revelations, bro.
So the Baptist Pumpkin Center really, it strikes out.
I'm so on time, bro. I'm always
Damn
on
it,
time
True
like
Blood.
this.
You got some damn trauma there.
Trauma. Yeah. Well, yeah. Shit.
Yeah, Brandon.
So what was that? Wasn't there a Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife and couldn't keep her or something?
That's right. That was an old poem. Yeah.
I'm trying to think how it goes.
Yeah. Right. Had a wife
I
and couldn't-
remember wearing my boots to bed because I didn't know what was going to happen next.
Well, I gotta admit, I've had some doubts about eating some stuff. Believe it
Oh
or
my
not.
God, you too? I
Yes.
wouldn't drink the milk.
Oh,
Well,
I understand exactly what Raw and Rusty are talking about there. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do.
people need to know these things, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I made her through.
Yay, got another one clear.
But anyways, Frank, what I wanted to say is that I loved your cashmere. That was awesome, man. Thank you.
Of course, brother. Of course.
That was awesome.
No worries, brother. Rusty, like we're all coming to this together, but with Brandon, and Brandon's got my email, but I wait for him to get sussed out and sorted and settled. And I'm almost. I was working on it tonight when you guys were talking, and I couldn't see the StreamYard link, so I just thought I'm just going to keep working on the Blue Skies. So it should be pretty easy to play. So it's at least the four of us. We could get some other people, some of the other brothers in as well, Angler maybe, or even Bingus if Bingus has a thing. And we'll get some people into a thing, and we could make a whole record, honestly. Because Rusty, excuse me, Raw, for interrupting, but Rusty, you remember the whole thing that him and Outlaw did over Christmas? That was
Yes.
just funny. I've got it up here. In fact, hang on, I've got it here. I could play it because it's not.
Well, Frank,
Well-
if you want to play Blue Skies, I've got the blue pill words right here.
Okay. Well, how about we give it a bit of a run through? It's not like precise. It's not perfect or anything like that. But
I
could give it a
actually,
go,
Frank, I actually have been practicing True Blood's words to Money for Nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or, I mean, the MTV song. You know, I get those
You
two
told me
confused.
You told me that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
What was
Okay.
that?
Would you? I could try and learn some Mark Knopfler there, but it will have to be on acoustic because I don't have an electric. I could borrow one, but I don't have one. But I could try and do an acoustic version of Money for Nothing if you guys want. And
Oh
after-
yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Money for nothing, get your chicks for free.
Yeah. I'll check out the acoustics, brothers and Sir Raw. I'll check that out and
Right.
okay.
Yes, sir.
I'll see how Rusty. Brandon. Rusty wants to harmonize, but we don't know the words, so I'll just puff my smoke and then. Okay, so
Well, I can't do the I can't do the Money for Nothing song while I'm driving because it's on 4 pages. But
Yeah. Yeah. And I can't switch. I can't switch my cell phone to pull up Brandon's words.
Well,
I gotta transpose them. I haven't wrote them down yet from the pictures that I took of his words on his sheets of music.
right.
but I could do I could do the Blue Pill song
yeah,
if you want to
I'll give my best, brother.
if you want to play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it my best for now, and we'll just keep running through. It's like rehearsal, hey, fellas, brothers.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
It's like rehearsal, yeah. Okay,
Use
so-
me, abuse me, Frank. I'm used to it.
That's right. We'll never do that. Okay. I just had a nice sip, and I hope your Pinot Grigio is going well there, Rusty, brother. Okay.
Oh no,
No.
no. I'm done. I'm now into the afternoon, so I'm into the twisted tea, Frank.
Yeah, that's right. The twisted tea.
This afternoon.
Yeah. I just gotta okay, let's have a look and try the best we can. And hang on, that's the second part, Brandon. We were talking about a little bit. Is that part, and then that changes, and I just got to get the C minor, which is a funny chord. Oh, no, third fret, and then C minor B, which is yeah, I got that one, and then yeah. So this is really not complete, but I'll give it a go. But it's work in progress, fellas. We all are in our lives, in our spiritual lives, in our lives. We're a work in progress. So you go, Brandon. I'll play it slow, brother. So I'll rehearse. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Blue pills smirking at me, nothing but blue pills do I see.
Oh,
Blue cucks worshipping schlong, nothing but blue cucks fishing for dong.
Oh my God.
Never let your sun, handsome and bright, never let your sun be a white knight. Watching all the orbiters hanging by, if they knew her count, they would die. Blue balls have gone away, no more blue balls from now on.
I never saw a sun shining so bright. Never saw a day looking so light. Never saw the sun. Ba 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 ba. Nothing but blue skies from now on.
Blue pills. Okay, great job, Frank, man.
And the next one goes up higher. So yeah. All right. Well, that's good. That's a good trial run.
That's the first time we tried it, and with the delay here on StreamYard, it's sort of. I'm happy we were even able to be in the same ballpark.
Yeah. But it just got me laughing because I'd never heard the lyrics. Rusty, I don't know if Rusty had heard the lyrics, but that was the first time I'd heard.
That's pretty damn good, Frank.
You have
we can tighten it up, brothers.
Boy,
Yeah.
you got that Willie Nelson voice.
Yeah, we can tighten it up easily. We can do this. And Outlaw he'll be our go-to guy. I think he knows how to do things. I think. But
Yeah, where the frick is Outlaw at?
he's not hanging around much lately. Haven't seen him around, but I mean, he's been
having money problems.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yep. He ain't said nothing, but with his father being sick and the downturn of the construction economy, the cabinet shop, I'm sure, is not doing as well as it had been.
I didn't know that.
Well, I don't know it either, but I like to put two and two together. And sometimes I'm right, and sometimes I'm wrong.
Got a knack.
But he's been traveling to different places and doing jobs, which is something he's never done before.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm, putting these two and two together and getting four.
Yeah, I've been threatening Outlaw to come over there and knock on his damn door with some damn fishing poles and then go pick him up and then
Go
go
there,
over to
Rusty.
John's and knock on John's door.
Right? That's what
Hasn't
I've
John
been
got a?
thinking. Hey, check this out. Why can't
Sorry,
we
what?
do something like that? How come we can't organize a flash model fishing party?
Well, actually, that's what I've been doing. I've been
Okay.
organizing, identifying Southern Brothers that's near me to do exactly that.
Well, I'm looking right here in my room, right here above my head. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 12 fishing poles. My dad just willed me about 20 more fishing poles. I got probably 6 tackle boxes full of crap, all kinds of stuff from mostly pan, bass, crappie. He's got a little walleye. We've been in a few places when I was younger. We went up to Michigan on white bass run. I've been down to Florida fishing a little bit, not any off the shore, but just watching them a little bit.
Raw.
Been to Oregon a little bit, caught some brown trout. That was pretty
Yeah.
interesting. Done some fly fishing. I got a few fly rods, so yeah, I'm okay. I can do about
Yeah, I do a
everything.
little fishing myself, Raw.
Nice. I hear that. I hear that about old Rusty Bottom.
Rusty runs over people in his boat.
Rivers. I'm sorry, Rivers. That was a joke. There's no shade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rusty has
I
a
got
lot
a
of boat.
Raw. I got about $10,000 worth of Penn International brass fishing rods and reels.
Oh man, I got.
When you got to learn how to use those, Rusty?
I got. I got.
What the hell?
You have a. There you go, Rusty.
Hey, now listen. You see, that's why I bring the black bikini girls on board the boat when they're having their period, so that they can get into the back of the boat and go over the side and chum the water.
That's right. I remember Rusty. I remember that.
Hey, Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
How's this? I have an aluminum tube here off a Wonder Rod. It's a Shakespeare. It's a A629, 8 foot 6 inch. But it's aluminum tube with rubber caps on it. It has no pole. But I'm gonna go through this stuff that I haven't gone through yet. See if I can find one. But I've got interesting stuff like that, And
Hey, that's pretty cool, man.
yeah, man. Well, my thing you said about your $10,000 fishing rods.
Yeah.
Is that what you? Yes. See,
Yes.
I was a pool player. I have a $1,000 Wildlife Series WCO3 McDermott, and I bought it actually. It actually
That's
has
pretty cool.
3 shafts with it, and I have a Huber brake jump, and it's all in a nice tube case. But that was I've done a lot of stuff. That was one thing I was really good at, though.
I've always been very good at fishing. My dad raised me and my brother out there on the waters in the 3rd shipping lanes. And yep, always been very good at fishing. Yeah, I got 2.
How good are you?
Oh, I'll tell you how good I am. I got 2 41-foot Penn International Gold Series outriggers that I can run 5 lines on while I'm trolling.
Hey, how big a vessel you have?
How big of a ship do I have?
Yeah.
60-foot Hatteras with an enclosed bridge.
How wide is that? 60-footer.
18-foot beam. 12 V71 Ti Detroit diesels, 850 horsepower each, and I got 2 of them.
2 of them, man, nice. Dang, man.
Yep. 1550.
How many sleep?
How many what?
How many's asleep?
I've had 45 people on board my ship.
Nice, brother. My goodness. See, my brother, he goes down there. He's getting ready to head down to Florida, and he was showing me some pictures of where he went out with his buddies, and they caught the fish, and brought it back. But that was only like on a 24-footer. That was. I laugh at some things because of
my
scale.
vessel holds 1,550 gallons of diesel and I can make it all the way across the Gulf.
That's cool, man. What do you charge for a trip like that there and back? How much fuel does it take? Probably. Well, it takes two fuel loads, so 3,000.
Yeah. I have gone across the Gulf and made it to Belize, and have refueled there and have come back.
Okay, about three. If you're saying 1,000 gallons, that's about, well, depending on fuel prices, $5 a gallon is 5,000 or 15,000.
Yeah, well, to fill my ship up from empty is about $6,000.
$6,000. Okay, yeah. Phew. Damn right, bud. It's interesting because I've been looking at the screw props. They've been introduced there recently. They're brand new, with the hollow screws. They're talking about they gain 20% efficiency and all that. And it looks good on paper and through the test, but I don't have any real world numbers. But yeah,
it takes me and another guy to lift up one of my props and carry it.
So, speaking of props, Brandon, didn't you say that you wanted to do a glider shop or ultralight shop?
No, he's going to be making damn seaplanes, man.
See, now you guys are focusing. I love it. You guys are coming together. That's awesome.
Yeah, that son of a gun is a damn engineer, man. He knows how to build those planes.
Well, I don't know much about much, but I know some things. I've done a millwright job for 30 years. I worked in a car plant, engineering and reconfiguring and planning and ordering parts and visiting suppliers and doing paperwork. Me and my boss run about $2 million a year out of 60-foot trailer for about 12 years.
Hey, I've got a question. It's completely off the subject. But Rusty, what are these trees with the gray bark that are just starting to show the red buds coming out?
I don't know.
I would guess birch. You said it's got white bark. They look like birch from here, but I can't tell.
Well, it's not white bark. It's sort of a gray gray bark, and then it's got a green lichen on it all over. Sort of makes it mottled. There's not many of them.
That's something too. That's what I said whenever I was a kid when I was traveling with my mom. And it was interesting because we didn't even have cell phones or anything. All we had was barely could afford VH camera, right? VHS or whatever. I says, Mom, when we're traveling countries, I says, I could just be videotaping this and I could sell this. And she's like, nobody'd buy this. And I was like, yeah, they would. I says, people who can't get out, this and that and the other, but they enjoy coming out and traveling, seeing Yosemite Park and Yellowstone. And she's like, nah, blah, blah. So everything I've ever tried to accomplish has always been shut down just like that. And now look at Brandon's doing it, man.
Yeah. Well, to me, it says that spring is coming.
Yes.
The spring is almost here. If we were home where I grew up, I'd be looking for the dogwoods to start blooming. But they're
correct.
purple.
Turkey hunting season, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When the cottonwood is shedding, the bluegills be bedding.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting me some fried turkey breast here shortly.
My dad's quite the hunter, man. He aced about every sport he ever wanted to do. Quite the man, fellas. He was quite the man's man, tell you what.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome,
Hey.
Kush. Hope you haven't been waiting too long.
No, I was
just
only
noticed
back there
you.
for I wasn't even back there for a few seconds.
Hey, Kush, you off, man?
Yeah, I took a half day off, and
Yeah, half
of course,
day.
you got to be talking about fried turkey breasts and shit after what I just did.
No, brother.
Hey, Kush, could you Could you kill your video but leave your audio up? I'm in a really
Oh,
bad
okay.
area for bandwidth.
Done.
Coach brother, hey brother, are you going to go? Is Brandon going to be? Well, this between you, Brandon will sort that out, I think. But I think you guys might have a little meeting at some stage and have some. I don't know.
Oh,
Unbeknownst to me.
No.
about what?
Oh no, I thought you might have been in the area, but that's all right. No,
Well,
I'm thinking.
we almost got together at Ike's place, but Kush had to work the next week.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm. Yeah, that would not have worked out for me because I'm literally on a plane that day. You guys are doing that.
Right. Yeah.
Man, you're missing all the Mardi Gras down here, Kush.
Oh, I've experienced plenty of that. I've been down there that week. You're down there now.
Yep.
I know what it's. I know exactly what it's like down there. I've seen all of my share of the debauchery. I know anything and everything is possible down there. I remember one of my falling off the wagon episodes happened. I think 2015. I was drinking in the bar and. I'm like, I say to myself, this chick, I mean, man, I could really use a spliff. She's like, I can get you some. That was all she wrote. That was it, man.
Of course, we have a gentleman, Raw. I think I'm sure you know him, though.
Yeah, he's been in my chats.
Yeah, he has. Yes.
Yeah, how's it going? Is Raw
He's talking
there?
to you, bro.
Oh,
This is Iridium Kush. Oh, maybe you can't hear me.
maybe away from the keyboard or something.
No, he's dropped out of chat. He's dropped out of the panel.
Oh, okay.
I can't see. I can't see.
He did a fat finger ape maneuver.
Well, let's call it what he what he pulled a hamster.
No, he's saying in the chat, "Oops," and he said, "Yeah, he dropped out." Absolute Knowledge Seekers is saying this got to be tornado country right here. That's Seekers' comment. And
Seekers is afraid of nature. Don't listen to him.
Seekers.
Yeah, that son of a gun wants to. He thinks that damn bears are going to eat his ass up down here.
Seekers is a big boy too. So
well, we have bears here, and I'm only 3 hours north of him.
They got bears in Chicago too.
Yeah, there was
he's a big boy.
Once. There was a bear right in my backyard. It took a bird feeder right off my garage.
Yeah. Yeah,
Really?
AKS is a big boy. He's about 250 pounds.
Yep. Big man. I want Pop and Blake to go back to their haunted stuff that they do. You know, the haunted stuff, and get some Bigfoot stuff as well. Like, you guys know Red Pill Rhino, eh? They talk a lot about that sort of stuff. But I used to love Pop and Blake's haunted stuff. Remember how they go to haunted houses and cemeteries and stuff? You guys remember that? Like, hey, is that? I need my glasses.
Looks like Raw is part of the
Raw
Beard Club.
Oh, Raw. So Raw's going to be a contender for with Agape and Hammer.
So you're gonna hate that.
And even Brandon as well. Even Brandon.
Yeah,
Hey, Raw.
Brandon's part of the Beard Club too.
Yeah.
Put all that back up there. I want to see everybody's face. I don't know how this. I tried to adjust it earlier and I lost it. I checked out for some reason.
There I am, but Brandon wants me to keep it turned off.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
it takes too much power.
Yep. I got you. I didn't know. It looked like Kush left. I was trying to hurry up, and get back in there. What was he trying to say?
No, I was just saying hello.
Yeah,
Hey, good. I didn't know if you were still in. That's good.
Yeah,
I wanted to say hello to you. Yeah, I got. You guys talking about my beard? I see that here. Yeah, right there, don't you?
Well, if you could if you could kill your video but leave your audio on, that'd be great.
I will do that. I will do that. I just wanted to say hello.
Okay.
Welcome back, Rural. Welcome
Yeah,
back.
you can talk as much as you want, but just the video really eats up my bandwidth.
Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, I found that out about these. I don't know. I try to help everybody, but I know a lot of movement, fast movement, starts using your RAM and stuff. So I don't know a lot of.
When I did my second stream when I was traveling last week, I had that problem because I was in a real bad cell phone area, and it was choppy as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Was that at the restaurant, Kush, when you went
Yeah,
to
the
eat it?
second day I was at the second day there.
Yeah.
And Kush, my God, I heard that you gave the final salute.
Oh yeah, I'll be coming on down your back now. You hear? I said it, man. I said it to the waitress. She gave me a side eye, and I was whoosh out of there.
Yeah. I gave mine a bigger tip than I normally would have just because I said that to her. She didn't deserve to have that kind of abuse. But it was funny as hell. Oh my God.
It was funny when I did it.
It was a crack up. I'm sure
I'll
you
be
came
coming on
on
down.
Sorry.
I'll be coming on down your back now. Yeah.
I'm sure you said. I'm sure Kush said it to Agape. No, Ape or Agape.
I told Abe about it. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the setup is just too sweet. You can't resist. I've resisted so many layups, and it's like, oh, that was a slam dunk, man. You can't use it. It's like, oh, inappropriate, my ass. Never inappropriate. My dad was he was the king of jokes, bro. He could go on for hours. He just knows them all and remembers them all. It's amazing.
Yeah.
We spent hours and hours at night. Him and his hunting buddy would come. His hunting buddy would take off 2 weeks opening deer season, and he'd stay with us. And they would just tell stories after stories until morning. They'd take an afternoon nap, and then all until time to go to bed about 11 o'clock at night, back up at 3 o'clock. It's like, holy cow, you old men are wearing me out. I was just a young pup, and they was smoking me, man. So a lot of my nephews have all told me about the respect they have for me because I always treated them fairly, but sternly. And they have told me that they appreciate it because if it wasn't for me, they think they would have been another outcome of their lives, which is, like I say, man, if you can touch one life. So I've filled my quota, as it were, but I'm looking for the big bag, you know what I mean? I'm looking for the trophy.
I think your dad's very proud of you, Raw. So I think he's very.
He
proud.
told me so. He told me so, and I told him what I thought of him, and he understood that.
Yeah.
And I loved him and appreciated and respect. Respect. It was nothing but. And when I got that from him, that was one of the best days of my life. But I had to take it. I had to be a man and take it. I had to stand up to this fucking guy. And it was the best outcome of my life. I've been smashed, crushed, hurt, and beaten by everybody in my life. And he made me strong. Get strong by resistance. Resistance makes strength because you have to push back. You have to overcome the resistance, the forces against you. If you overcome them forces, it's on to the next one at that point. It's just like Brandon, it's just more road. Just another gate. Just another barrier. Don't let the wheels fall off. Just keep on boogieing.
Yes, sir.
Always pay it forward. I always try to pick up. I've always picked up hitchhikers. I've sheltered hitchhikers in my home. I've always been a road warrior. I've been on a bike, a Honda 350 when I was 8 years old. I was riding around my grandma's yard. Couldn't even touch ground. Had to start off and start and stop on the porch with one leg.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, man. Good life. My mom was good as she could be. My dad was good as he can be. And I understand that's all people can be. Doesn't matter who they are, man. That's why it's hard for people to forgive because they don't know how to forgive themselves. Roughest part, man.
Yes, sir.
No, I appreciate the music. The music is good. It does soothe the soul, as you musicians know. I appreciate the music, and that's my nephew. I always heard music and always liked music, but I never really heard it until I was 45 years old. So weird, man. It was like when I got my glasses, it's like a whole new world popped open.
Brandon was saying last night we were talking somehow we got into George Michael, and hey Brandon, and he was saying that like most of us were metalers or some of us were punks, and
Yep.
grunge and all that sort of country as well. Sorry.
Go.
Oh, well, we all had that thing, but Brandon was just saying that he listened to the words of the music as he got older. And what was that, Brandon? You just passed something on the road, and he said,
a tire. It looked like
That was a alligator.
oh, it's an alligator.
Yeah, road baby.
"Rusty, Rusty killed it. I blame Rusty."
That was no fucking alligator.
That wasn't an alligator. That was a piece of a tire. It looked like.
Don't worry, Brandon, I get it. Truck it.
Gosh, it was a piece of a tire. I couldn't see what the hell it was. This is a good family, Raw. It's a good family. Yeah.
It is. I'm waiting for Brandon to get done being tickled because I'm waiting to see if he's going to tell you or not. Oh man. Yeah.
There's a back plate.
So where are you from, Frank?
I'm from New Zealand, sir.
New Zealand. What a beautiful country I've seen. The picture I've seen is beautiful.
Yeah, it is nice. It's just as beautiful as what Brandon's driving in here. Really, it's very green and got lovely scenes, just like America.
What kind of predatory animals you have in the area?
Oh, hardly any.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, no, hardly any. Australia's the one for that.
Well, I'm just wondering because what kind of wildlife do you have then?
Well, we don't have things like snakes and alligators and stuff. We have spiders that could kill you, but very rarely, very rare. And we have pigs that can bore you.
Oh,
And
wild pigs.
You've got vampire parrots.
Parrots on the sheep. Yeah, we do, Brandon. Yeah.
Excuse me. What's that?
Yeah, Brandon.
There's vampire parrots in New Zealand.
Yeah, there are.
I'm not having you on. Frank can back me up on this. They're real.
I've heard of that too. I've heard of that.
Okay. Well, I've heard about them. What are them attack bears they have in Australia, where they drop one of them bears down, koala bear or something on you.
Koala bears. Yeah. We don't have. I don't think we've got any Aussie brothers in here at the moment. But ask someone like MGTOW Maddie about that if he ever comes in here. And,
I was joking because a vampire parrot sounds like the same kind of joke you'd play on a tourist.
Well, I'll tell you what they got here. They got things that crawl and things that fly and things that creep around on the ground. And they say the ghost of Lucius Clay gets up and he walks around.
Rusty.
You just have to find out for yourself because you couldn't conceive it. Because
Yeah. Somebody knows something there.
Hey, Rusty, I stayed at the Holiday Inn French Quarter on Dauphine Street.
Oh no.
Hey, Kush, I was there just a couple of weeks ago, and I kind of fell off the wagon. But as I always say, yeah. But as I always say, there was two of them and one of me.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You was cornered almost.
Yep. That hotel actually gives me the creeps, though. And they say that hotel's haunted, and I believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it.
yeah, yeah. I stayed at every place in New Orleans at one time or another.
Yeah, and then I've also stayed. It used to be the Holiday Inn French Quarter, but it's now the Westin, I think. And it's the street off Bourbon Street was where I used to stay a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of spooks down here, man.
Hey guys, you remember Anne Rice? Has anyone remember Interview with the Vampire?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Kush, Rusty, she based a lot of that on New Orleans, and it was like vampires and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
New Orleans
correct.
Is well known for that. Very well known. Rusty knows better than me.
Yeah, the vampire legend is quite fascinating, especially if you want to get into the Bible, because most of the theories concerning vampires is based on Cain, and then later on, those vampire theories were based on Vlad Tipish of Romania.
Andrew Tate's favorite country.
Yes.
Just saying. I'm not hitting him. I'm just saying it's his favorite country.
So, yeah, vampires. Okay. Dracula, Vlad the Impaler. I received this year for Christmas 1 9mm silver bullet.
Hmm.
I'm not sure to take that as a hint or what.
Wow.
Well, as my favorite saying goes, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Count Dracula.
One, two,
The count. The count.
three little fitty balls.
We are such kids. We're reverting to Sesame Street now. We're kids. We're children.
Well, we're all just a bunch of puppets anyways. Might as well have fun.
Bunch of Muppets. Oh dear.
Yeah, it really desensitized you to Dracula when they start putting it into the cereal and cartoons and pre-kindergarten children viewing. It is programming for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Dracula is a very interesting character. We're probably talking about an alpha male who wants what he wants and will get what he wants when he wants it.
Like the king.
Nah, because he can't get it at noon.
Oh,
It's true, bro.
Well, he's asleep, True Blood, so that doesn't count.
He could have woke up, you know, a little peckish and thought, I'll go get some, but he can't go.
How long does he have to sleep?
Oh,
I mean,
all
you know,
12
day.
hours.
because if he's like Trump, he's like, yeah, go get a couple hours. I'm back.
When the sun goes down, he's out, and when the sun starts coming up, he's back home again.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him in the movies inside them castles where it's dark. Seems like he's like us. He don't have to, but he chooses to when he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, yeah. Whenever you make me think about kings and queens, and then you got, let him eat cake, and the one lady who dipped him in, cut him and bathed in her blood, and
What's her name? Bathory?
they're all over the place. These are just our stories that they tell.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Bathory.
They gave that bitch house arrest.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Here's AKS.
Oh,
Hey,
shit
focus.
is right.
But what happens when it comes
Brother.
to circles, fellas? Think about the end result, the game. Think about the circular motion of the world and evolve, whatever you want to think. It's
Hey, AKS, I wasn't there.
How do you fucking know?
He wasn't there.
I wasn't there.
How do you fucking know if you weren't there? I guess you don't know. I guess you don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's because I wasn't there, bro.
Yeah.
didn't even know. He didn't even
Yeah.
know. There I go.
Vlad of Wallachia or Wallachia, wherever the fuck you pronounce that shit.
You weren't there, Seekers.
I wasn't there.
How dare you?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there for the Bathory bitch. I'm either. I've heard stories. I've heard. I don't know. I've heard. I don't know. You know why I don't know?
So, you don't know, but you've been told.
That
I believe
good.
woman ain't okay.
But
Brandon
we're
started
there.
it up.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Eskimo pussy is
Pussy is
mighty cold. I don't know, but I've heard it said that's the reason they give good head.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Y'all ruining a perfectly good Led Zeppelin song.
That wasn't Led Zeppelin. That was Pink Floyd. It was the beginning of Wish You Were Here, I believe.
Oh, I can't play that song, bro. It brings back a couple of funny ones.
You're wrong, True Blood.
You're right. I'm wrong.
You guys don't
Yeah.
know Desperate.
But you know what, Rusty? You know what?
No?
He wasn't
What?
fucking
I'm
there.
I'm
Oh,
taller.
shit. God damn you, motherfucker. How's it go? I don't know, but I've been told a billy-headed woman ain't got no soul.
Well, I guarantee you that what AKS and I were singing is older than Led Zeppelin.
Oh,
Oh, shit. Something like that. I don't know.
damn, you rocking, Frank.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know I'm desperate. You guys don't know. You guys don't know what it's like to have a bitch give you some head for a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, shit. Are you going to start talking about fucking spit now?
I could.
Oh, damn it. Don't go there, AKS.
It was a pack of Newports. I skull
Oh,
fucked.
shit. Oh, God. Son of a bitch. Damn it. I was just trying to take a damn drink.
I shoved my whole arm. I'm up this chick's ass for a pack of Newports.
Should have made it by your Marlboro.
Well, I bet you had to wash your hands afterwards.
I shoved my whole arm. I'm up.
Oh,
I shoved my whole arm.
God.
I'm up her ass.
Damn it.
AKS, stop it, man.
For a
Don't
pack of
don't,
AKS?
Newport hundreds.
don't
For a
go there,
pack of
man.
Newport. For a pack of
AKS,
Newport hundreds.
Would that be concealed arms?
that reminds me of a story, AKS. Billy Sue and Betty
Oh,
were,
no,
were dating. And Billy Sue and Betty, they were, he was taking a look at her and he said, Betty, I love you. And she says, I love you too, Billy Sue. And he goes, your lips are like rubies. Your eyes are like diamonds in the night. Your breasts are perfect little mountains, and your hips swell out just like the sea. But, my golly, you got big feet. But she says, oh, Billy, don't you worry about my feet none. I've been walking through the mud. The mud spreads them out. He goes, all right. And they get to kissing and hugging, carrying on. And Billy he sticks his penis in her. He says, Betty, Betty, have you been sitting in the mud too?
Oh,
Oh no! I couldn't.
oh my goodness.
God dang, man.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
that's it. Game on, man. That's like, oh,
Oh, dear, dear.
It
What
ruined
have
my
we
damn
done?
appetite.
well, here. This will help you. This will help you. It says, when I married my bride, it was like a peach with the seed out of it. After 30 years of marriage, it's like a pile of shit with a wagon wheel up to it. Beat up.
Well, women age like milk. That's for sure.
Men, pretty much most of us age like kind of fine wine, really.
No, you do, Frank.
No. I think all of us really kind of age
Well,
pretty.
especially you, Frank.
No,
Frank, you're like a Rothschild's 47.
No, I'm not. No, I
My
think
God.
the old MGTOW sayings run true. You know, us gents, we do all right. You know, and our I mean, these, we're getting back to the deep, the normal foundational MGTOW stuff, but we have our landed property, we have our maybe a bit of a base of money, and we have some status and stuff like that. Our health is pretty good generally, even though my health is probably ratty, but we do all right. But they have goosenecks at their. Have you seen the sort of people, the girls these days? I mean, the age of 22, and they're looking like 22. You think that's like 35. You guys have seen even the last hamster stream that he did. Those girls look like they have all this work done.
They're hideous. They're hideous.
Hideous, hideous. Kush analyzed the whole stream too. The same stream was analyzed by many of them.
God, that one. Oh God.
Well, correlate. We were talking about this last night too. Correlation, causation. She didn't even know what the heck she was talking about. So. Oh, shockers.
Hey, Kush.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I just wanted to ask you personally. You didn't mind me challenging Mandy in your stream, did you?
What? When did you challenge Mandy in a stream?
Well, she was on your stream. She came into your stream.
Oh,
and
I thought you were referring to Good Mother. I'm like, what the
no, not
I
Good
know
Mother.
that one you're talking about.
No, Kush.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the transsexual man that is pretending to be a woman.
Yeah. I was going to ask about that. I knew something happened, but I wanted to ask whoever got.
Yeah, I asked her. Yeah, I challenged her. I said, you're a transsexual man that is pretending to be a woman, and I'm asking this respectfully. Why are you here in our MGTOW space? And then all of a sudden she disappeared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, I wasn't paying attention to any of that happened. So that's why I wanted to ask you. and I'll just pay attention to it in the future. I mean, if whatever it is starts any shit, it's out.
Hey, Rusty.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I noticed that. I seen that in the conversation. She came back. Well, it came back later and said, "I'm just here looking for what did they say? I'm just searching for information. You know what I mean? I'm just looking for information."
That's bullshit. She's just
Well,
looking for fucking attention.
well,
Well,
you
she's
know,
been on Gone with John streams a lot too.
yeah,
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, True Blood don't play that shit. He fucking
Okay.
axes her stupid ass every time it comes in.
they got offended when I used that word the other day. I don't remember what I
Yeah.
was watching, but I used the word "it." Oh, because
Well,
it
the
was
thing is to
because
see,
it was
like,
a man being a woman on stage.
yeah,
And I said, "See, he" at first, and then it was like I didn't know what to say, so I said "it," and then it was like, "Oh yeah, that triggered."
yeah. Now, see, as a moderator, and I consider myself a professional moderator,
Yes, you are.
and if you're a professional moderator, you always follow the direction of the content creator. You never go against the content creator's rules. Okay.
Their beliefs,
So
right?
True
Yeah.
Blood's got his rules and I follow them. And Kush got his rules and I follow them. John's got his rules and I follow them. And, sometimes it gets a little confusing, watching this thing, in our chats.
Well, no, Rusty. I mean,
talking
if you notice somebody like that talking shit, let me know about it right away. I mean,
I didn't see him talk shit necessarily. He just wants to know why. He's wanting answers of why she's there. It's there because I understand his dilemma. He doesn't understand why she's there. He just wants an answer. Like, give me some kind of rational, logical reason. But of course, it can't. So
if she whatever goes away and it just goes away, then that's all good.
Yeah.
And I don't care about the lifestyle itself. I don't want to hear about it. I don't agree with it religiously or biologically.
Yep.
But to each their own. You have the same constitutional rights that I do, but just stay away from me with it.
Hey.
Yeah, like for example,
Kush. Well, the thing is, Kush, is they have more rights than you do.
Well, that's true too.
Now that's true.
Yeah. See, for example, if we're in Kush's Monday streams with Bandit.
Excellent streams. Great streams. Best streams. Yeah. Everyone should be there, I reckon. Really.
Yes, I agree, Frank. If we're in Kush's Monday streams with Bandit and we're talking mortgages, interest, real estate, savings, whatever, okay? And this thing comes in and starts talking about her personal or his personal life. That really disturbs me.
Yeah, it's kind of wrong subject matter.
No. I mean, if people notice that, you got to let me know because even other MGTOW, I won't tolerate that. I mean, that's a financial stream. I agree. I've deleted people's chats because they've come in there thinking it's the fucking octagon, and it's not.
Yeah,
you want to do that? There are other content creator streams you can do that on.
Well, I agree.
Hey, Kush. Kush, I was really glad to see Angler in your stream the other day.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
No worries. No worries. And I was considering doing a stream tonight, just a call-in stream, and just have him come up. I mean, I have no hard feelings at all whatsoever. Yeah. And he's welcome there anytime. So no worries.
Okay, good, man. We love Angler. He's our brother, and we'll never abandon him.
And I hope he overcomes his demons because I went through that same thing. I could tell you, like you talk about it raw, you almost got unalived 6 times. I almost got unalived 4 times.
Yeah, it makes a whole new perspective on life, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. When the whole Hammerhand saying "every day above ground" is a good one. I don't take that comment from him lightly.
Yeah, people don't understand graveyard humor when they understand graveyard humor.
Well, actually, Kush, True Blood has the copyright on that saying. Every day above dirt is a good day.
Yeah, pushing Dave.
I don't have the copyright on that. I didn't make that up.
Pulling roots.
Well, Hammerhand was one of the first I heard it from. So
dirt naps. Yeah, all that good stuff. You got to laugh at it, man, because it's inevitable. You just got to embrace it.
I heard that from my grandpa when he was talking to his old friends over coffee back in 1970 something.
Nice.
So it's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
People have been saying that.
Like the memory days of our lives.
Yeah, that's right.
Rusty and Kush. One thing I didn't when I first saw the name come up, I thought, is that a coincidence? You know, the name Mandy. I thought,
yeah, I thought the
wondered.
Same thing, Frank.
Yeah, I just wondered about that.
Yeah, it's kind of suspect, don't you think?
I think so.
Well, now there's the one named Beth who I've seen in Gone with John streams and my streams, and she seems very cool. But I agree, the Mandy one, I'm a little sus of.
Kush.
Yeah.
I sent you pictures of Beth.
Did you?
I sent pictures of Beth to True Blood as well.
Oh, what?
You gonna put that in her? You gonna put that on?
No,
she crashed into a wall. What'd she ask for? I forget.
Well, let me tell you, content creators, while I got you on the phone here, Beth is a very based, conservative woman. She just lost her husband of 25 years just last year.
Oh, that's no. Oh, you don't like that? No, that's not good.
Yeah, she's been vetted. So, and I know her. So.
Okay. She's been kind to me, as far as I know.
Yeah, I could tell.
She never says, I even noticed she's a member of Gone with John's site. So.
Yeah, she paid for that membership.
Yeah, she's sweet. I knew anybody really that gets hooked up and stays around John a little bit of time, I noticed that's a good sign. And when they leave, a lot of guys are like, well, I lost so many guys. It's like, dude, don't you understand? You fixed their lives. They don't need you anymore. It's like, dude, I see that, just like it hits me every time. Somebody makes a statement, like, oh, I don't know what happened to these guys. It's like, you fixed them, dude. Praise the Lord.
Well, to avoid drama, I don't platform any females on this channel.
Fuck no, and that's what we love.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes doubly so for Mandy.
Yeah.
And every time she's shown up, and she has shown up here, I get rid of her as soon as I can.
No, we don't like creatures. At the core of what we believe, when you apply morals, principles, ethics, and values, we can't tolerate that.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, and I don't have any problem with those people as people. But by God, this is a man's channel for the manosphere, talking about men's stuff. This is not a place when someone who is a female, any female, pretend or otherwise, can come. And then on top of that, to be part of the alphabet mafia, they're not really welcome here either. They can come, but by God, if you've got fucking more rights than me and I'm a second-class citizen in my own country, you're not going to be welcome in my fucking space.
It's the only thing I got.
Until we have fucking true equality.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to put up with it.
I appreciate your figure, bro.
No.
We've got a couple of gay guys and I know who they are, and They don't start shit. They don't have any drama. I don't know why the fuck they're here, but they don't cause any drama, so I just fucking leave them alone.
Yeah, and you know that's
And
exactly what I challenged Mandy on. Is I said, hey, listen, you're a transsexual. You're a man who is now identifying as a female. Why are you here in our MGTOW space? Why?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a tough question. I mean, I'm glad you have that discernment, bro, because I'm understanding the depth of the question because it didn't hit me at first, but it's starting to kind of sink in.
The thing is, if I see that again, if I see that person in the chat again, I will ask the very question, and if there's no answer, then it's bye.
Yeah, maybe offer them a private chat. Maybe if they don't want to discuss their laundry in public, who knows?
Yeah.
So you're welcome to join us for a private chat here. We'd like to ask some questions before you join or something, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna flat out reject her.
You just passed there, Brandon.
Yeah, it's kind of a baby.
I'm with Brandon though on his stance. I'm with him because I used to shoot pool as a kid. I couldn't even get over the rail of the pool, but we had a pool hall here, right where I live, and the boys and the guys used to sit there and drink coffee and play poker. They had a back room for poker, and they had pool tables, and they had hot dogs, and it was like a dream, right? And that's where I grew up, and then that's all disappeared now. We had a show building and everything. All that community is gone. Men's spaces have been invaded since I was born. They started invading. Well, you got to let these women in these country clubs. They're all men's spaces. Oh, you got to let them in the locker room. Oh, you got to let them into the showers. Oh, you got to create them a new space. Now, if they're in your space, they want their own space. It's like it never stops until now. Now we all can get together with information. See, that's the killer right there. We have information now.
We're the threat, Raw. We're the threat. We always have been since the beginning.
We're not the threat. It's only because they're threatening us. We weren't a threat to them until now.
Yeah. So I
We
like the
didn't
coffee
start
shop.
the fire.
Yeah. No, wait, we didn't. But see, when any men's spaces is a threat. Gaming is a threat to them. That's why we had Anita Sarkeesian or whatever the name is.
Dogs are a threat to them. Cat, anything's a threat to them because anything that takes your focus off of them is a threat to them.
Yes.
And if we're focusing on ourselves, we're a threat to them because now they don't have any power.
Well, yeah, the attention is what gives them their power.
Yeah. We're focusing our attention somewhere else and they don't like it. They're threatened.
Yeah, I've seen there's a woman, and I can't remember her name, but she comes into Chaos's channel, and she's gotten into it with one of our brothers whose name is Mike Carrier. And yep, and I'm going to tell you something. She has pissed me off so bad. And look, I really guard myself from fucking yeeting somebody off of a damn channel.
Yeah.
You know, but man, that woman, she started making all kinds of sexual accusations against Mike Carrier, and that really fucking pissed me off.
No, that's good. That's a goner.
Oh, is that Samantha P? She's a feminist.
Yeah, that's a goner.
She's bad news. I kicked her off my platform. GM told me about her too. She's a well-known feminist. Bad news.
Yep. Let me tell you something. Anybody that comes on to a man's channel and starts talking about fucking veganism, fuck them.
Yeah, right. That's not really here. I don't see it.
We haven't seen Scorpion for a while. I haven't because I don't follow any of these guys.
Don't say that. Don't say the word.
Sorry, good. Sorry,
yeah,
brother.
if you say Scorpion's name 3 times, she'll show up.
Candyman. Oh, but that night we destroyed her. Kush was there. Contriver, GM. I have to call her GM now because her name's been sullied by a transsexual. And Seekers, you were there too, and quite a few people. SCE was there. That was it was a funny night. It was a funny night.
Hey, you know that fucking bitch, damn PJ Camel.
Yes, I hit her up too.
That's
did.
my hater.
Isn't she?
Yeah.
Isn't that one of Elspeth Meyer's accounts?
Well, that's what I wondered, Push. I asked about that.
We don't know, but
think
it's
she
PJ
is.
Campbell, it's Elspeth, it's Miss Elite,
Yeah.
and that fucking bitch decided that she was going to target me, and then she created an account called Rusty Cage, and she
Oh, yeah.
started going around leaving fucking comments. Yeah, she started going around leaving fucking comments as Rusty Cage, and I'm coming back behind her, and I'm telling all the brothers, "Hey, this ain't me."
No,
Rusty,
I got that PJ Camel chasing after me. She's left comments on a couple of my recent streams asking about like UFOs and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
no
she's a
good.
piece of work. She's
Piece
come
of
after
work.
me too.
Yeah, she created all kinds of little short vids, and she tagged True Blood. She tagged me. She tagged Angler. She tagged Mr. Pliskin. She tagged who else was it? She tagged.
You know
Hell,
who
I
she
can't
didn't tag?
Manly
She didn't tag JR, and he
Oh,
would have
no.
appreciated it.
Oh yeah. No, you don't want to fuck around with JR.
Well, I
No.
got tagged on a video today. I've been tagged today on a video.
Hi, JR.
Sorry, Kush, what were you saying? Which video? Whose video?
I got tagged. I've been tagged for a video that's gonna premiere later today by the Raging Tomato.
Rolo?
No,
Really?
Raging Tomato. She's one of Ash Thought's friends.
What?
Yep.
No shit. I'll check that out, man.
No, she tagged me. She tagged Hammerhand, Kings and Dreams.
Okay.
And another guy I didn't recognize.
Kush, could you put that in the
Oh yeah, I got it right here.
Yeah, check that
Put
down
it,
here, bro.
Put it in the
We'll have a
private
look.
chat.
Yeah.
Guys, I think that you're actually kind of, damn it.
There it is, and I'll just write it here. Raging Tomato.
What the hell? Okay, let's have a look. I'll mute myself now, brothers.
Yeah, the important thing is we don't want to give any power to these damn bitches. So our interaction needs to be kind of limited. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult, Rusty. Difficult. And Brandon.
Yeah, I know.
All
It
right,
is.
I'm back. Fucking telemarketers. Like I was saying before I fucking got rudely interrupted. You're giving them power by fucking talking about them and following them around and looking at their fucking little, when they tag you, just ignore the bitches. That'll fucking kill them. If you don't
I
pay
agree with True
attention,
Blood.
they'll fucking, they'll wither up and die.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care
They
about
feed
it.
that.
I don't care
I don't
about
know.
it personally.
Yeah, but we're talking about it. Why the fuck are we even talking about these chicks? Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them bitches.
Fuck them. Fuck those.
I want to know how we're going to get this rolling road show down in freaking Louisiana on the so-called ship.
Wait, what the hell did you say about Louisiana?
Louisiana. Oh, dear.
Oh, did I not say that correctly? Well, because I don't have any teeth. No disrespect intended, I'm sure.
That's right.
Well, I ain't Louisiana no more. I'm in Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where you at, True Blood?
I'm on Highway 55 headed north.
No
Hey.
shit. Okay.
Where you heading to, bud?
I'd never shit you, Rusty. You're my favorite turd.
Wah, wah,
Man, I think you're passing right over me. I'm in Bay St. Louis right now, which is just right over the border of Louisiana into Mississippi.
Well, I took Highway 12 until I got to 55. Then I'm taking 55 north.
Mm-hmm.
How much fuel you got?
Hey, JD or Jay Donovan, how you doing?
Hey, Jay Donovan's in there?
Yeah.
I can't
Here.
see the chat. Hey, Jay Donovan. He's a solid
Donovan.
brother. True
Hey,
blood.
brother. Yeah, solid.
Hey, Brandon, how much fuel you got?
How much fuel do I have?
Yes, sir.
I carry 300 on the truck and 100 in the reefer. I just filled up probably about 150 miles ago.
Oh, okay.
I've got 7/8 of a tank, a little more than that, probably more like 15/16 of a tank. I'm pretty full.
That gets you about, what, 800 miles maybe or not? I haven't
Yeah, I
done
got 755 miles. I can get there on this,
that. Nice. Yeah.
but I'm probably going to fill up again tomorrow. I don't
Okay.
like to let it get down. I don't like to let it get down. You lose man points if you let your vehicle run out of fuel.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's like triply true if you own a ship.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, what are you saying now, man?
Toot, toot.
I'm saying don't run out of gas in the middle of the Gulf.
Means stay out of the middle of the ocean's drag.
A good captain will never run out of gas.
Well, that's why you serve beans, right?
That's why you carry a gun. Pirate, matey.
You damn right.
Arr.
Got the 4 food groups: beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard.
So what kind of apprenticeship you got on that ship? Ship captain?
What kind of what?
What kind of apprenticeship can I serve on your ship?
With apprenticeship?
Yeah, you don't
Yep.
have some kind of apprenticeship to learn the ship?
You can be the swab.
Well,
I've heard that Rusty needs a new swabby on the poop deck.
Yeah, I don't.
usually
I don't
when I
swabby
go
poop.
out, when I go out, I got at least 4 guys.
No homo.
Oh shit! No. Yeah, you ought to see my damn braille can.
Yeah, like I said, man, sometimes the bait's just too attractive.
Yeah, I have the women sending pictures of black bikinis as a preview before I allow them on the ship.
Is that how you get the guys to get back on the ship and out of the water? Say, come on, guys, they promised. I love you, man. I'm just harassing you because I know you're pretty. You got a lot of ship on your plate. I mean, you know.
Oh shit! Raw is rawing me.
I'm rubbing you raw.
Well, are you going to get a new puppy?
Who?
You.
I have 2 dogs right now that I'm letting go
Oh, good.
previous half ownership.
Good.
What kind of dogs you got,
But
Raw?
you need to be careful when you're raw dogging.
Right? I always put dogging in there once in a while, and it seems like the moderators always catch it for some reason.
What kind of dogs you got, man?
Oh, just some mutts. I got one that's Sonny. She's about, she 11 years old now, 12. And then I got another little one. She's like a little She's like some kind of razorback breed because she's got hackles that run really tight down her spine, real short hair, and she doesn't catch. She punches things with her face and knocks them out of the air with her face. She's kind of neat. She plays tennis ball real nice.
I got a giant white Siberian retriever named Yotum, which is Norse for ice giant.
Oh yeah, Viking, nice. Ice giant.
I heard Riggs had a giant white something, but I also knows what that doesn't make sense. I know he scrubs your deck on the ship in the latrines, Rusty.
Frickin' Riggs, man.
It's got to include Riggs anywhere I can.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this is my fifth dog I raised from puppies. I'm done.
Frickin' Riggs is farting right now, and you can bet that.
Where is he? Is he in Manic? I don't know where he is, brother.
He should be sleeping.
Yeah, he works. That bugger, he works like too long. His workmates are not nice to him, and the poor bugger. But I'm going to hit that person that you said, Kush. Just over an hour. So by that time, I'll be back from the shops. We'll go to the shops, do some shopping, and I'll come back. Hit that.
You do that,
Brandon. We got to put up. Well, it's so easy to do, but they won't call in. They won't have call-ins or anything against them. It'll be just another dating roach. It'll be another dating roach like the other one. You know, the other one. She blocked everyone on my screen. And Shinobi 1 went in hard to bat for me. And she said, call in, Shinobi. She said that she still wouldn't let him call in because he's far too smart. He's just far too smart, far too red, far too crimsoned. So, but I haven't hit her again since then. But I might hit the other ones. You know who I'm talking about, fellas. You all know. Haven't named any names yet. But yeah, it is what it is. I understand, Brandon, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and I understand you say what. But I like JR's in the chat here. He's kind of with me, Rusty, kind of that way. And she's attacking. I don't like it. I don't take well to it, mate. I don't take well to people attacking people that I consider with a deep affection in my family. Don't like it.
Yeah.
Them back, and it's just me. It's just part of me. Just the way I see it. That's the way I see it.
Well, you're not going to make her stop.
Oh,
She's just gonna love every second of you.
Well, yeah, I did one.
Giving her your attention.
Yeah.
Every second of it.
I understand the narcissism. I understand it, Brandon. Actually, I think she's more than a narcissist. I think she's far up on the cluster B, the one we're talking about. But I understand that. But I wish that our friend would stop it, would stop because I watch his videos too. And I think, bro, be proactive about it. There are things there that are, and I've done a video on it too. I did a video on it. I did. And I read out 2 case reports, 2 case studies on these sorts of things. And that person is guilty, that female is guilty of these sorts of actions and behaviors. She disgusts me. And she should be careful. She should be careful. But I think our friend should do something about it. Be more proactive. Incarcerate her in the fucking mental institute. Sorry, I'm just saying. I'll mute myself now.
Yeah.
Well, nobody is ever going to call you out for speaking your mind on here, Frank. No need to apologize.
Just look out for my brothers, bro. It's just the way it is. It is the way. I'll be back soon, brothers. I'll drop out for a bit, and then I'll come back. How's that? You guys talk, and I'll come back. Love yous. Okay, I'll drop out and I'll come back.
Okay, Frank, take it easy, man.
Thanks for the warning.
How's the weather over there? You said you're in Mississippi, right? It looks cloudy, obviously.
Yeah, it's cloudy. It looks like
Is it
there's storms up north of me.
Is it humid? Is it humid right now? Or,
Yeah, it is.
is it very? Is it
But
like? Is it like?
it's 75 degrees, and every once in a while it's so humid there's like waterfalls out of the sky.
I mean, do you just? I mean, do you just stay there? I mean, do you just sweat? I mean, like if you just sit there, you're gonna start sweating, you know, because it's just fucking humid. Like, is it that? Is it?
No,
I mean,
I got an air conditioner.
no. Oh my god. If you were sitting outside on a fucking bench, like right next to that tree, right next to one of these bushes or trees, it's a big ass bush, right next to one of these fucking trees. Is it like if you just stand there, you're gonna start sweating? Is it like humid? I'm like that.
No, no, it's not that hot. It's only 75.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday when I was down in South Texas, it was 91 outside. Yeah, that's just sit outside and sweat weather.
Yeah, but was it dry heat or was it humid? Like,
Oh, it was humid.
man. Yeah, because I've been to Miami. Fucking, it's hot as balls in like July. It's like it's ridiculously. I'm hot. I'm in Miami. Where else? I've been to other places too. Like I said, I don't like to give away every location. Doxing.
Excuse me.
Somebody I knew. Somebody I knew way back. Like, oh, that's definitely. I know who AKS is because we were doing this, and that, and with this, and that on place.
Well, you know what? I know who AKS is too, and I was there.
Yeah.
Oh
But
shit,
you're not
he
a
was
rat.
there, AKS. He was there.
Hey,
Yeah.
I wish you guys had told me you were going to be in New York City because I could have come down and met you guys. I'm a 3-hour drive away.
Yeah. Yeah, he came. He was here for less than a day.
When were you there?
Well, what? 3 months ago?
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was like 2. I think it was 2 months ago.
Oh yeah, I could have. If it had been a week, I could have probably. Yeah, next time you guys do something like that, somebody's meeting in New York City or something like that, I could come down and see you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What was the thing? I was just on about. Yeah. And we can't be getting doxxed. Oh shit.
Why?
Because then people will know I'm too fucking much. I gotta get this. A pizza. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, here comes New York pizza.
I'll be right back. God damn it.
I think I'm going to have some oysters tonight.
That sounds awesome.
Some nice, fresh, raw oysters.
With a little lead in your pencil?
I had a plate of those, man. Oh.
It will put ink in your pen and lead in your pencil.
Yes, it does. You can get them up here. I'm more inland, but you can get them fresh from Maine too. Oh, they are awesome.
You know what I hate?
You hate rotten tuna sushi.
Yeah, that. And when I go into one of these restaurants and, it's a high dollar restaurant and I order something, it's a freaking 304 that is serving me, single mama all the way.
Oh, it's a given.
Yep, it's a given. Yep. I can't stand it. It really bothers me.
No, that's why. That's why I'm glad I'm going out to Chicago. When I'm going out to Chicago next week, there's an awesome steakhouse, and it's all male servers, and they like know how to cook the steaks correctly, and they know like the way you want it when they tell you. I mean, it's like really good. So I'm looking forward to next week just for that alone. And by the
Cool.
way, I'm gonna try and see Polska Bob when I'm out there next week.
Oh, okay.
What? You're
Good.
not going to go to Golden Corral?
No, I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
pass up the Golden
Big
Corral.
Tow Cowboy.
Oh,
Big Tow
God.
Cowboy.
Yippee-ki-yay! Your horse will. Man, I had a song going the other day about Golden Corral and Big Tow Cowboy. Have you ever seen the Ballad of Buster Scruggs
Yes.
No.
or Buster Suggs? You should watch it because it's freaking awesome. Well, there's the final
Yeah.
song of the Ballad of Buster Suggs is when a cowboy trades his spurs for wings. And I had a thing going about Golden Corral using that melody. Yippee-ki-yay, your horse won't want to say yippee-ki-yay.
Oh.
Ain't got any hay. Low quality food, but it's a really good deal. Ain't got no waffles, but it's Cowboy's favorite meal.
Yeah, it's just his kind of waitress too. About 30, 40 pounds overweight. Weighed about as much as I am, 5'2", 250 pounds. Blue hair, short cropped, bull nose ring, tattoos.
Sexy.
Nice. Delicious.
Hey, True Blood, I got to get off the stream. I got to finish and wrap up this job I'm doing right now. But God bless you, brothers, and I will talk to y'all later.
Later. Talk to you
Later
later.
on, Rusty.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Well, I'm going to stop in here for just a bit. I have seen the blue sign of urination, and it's calling my name.
I just had to do the same, so I stepped away.
All right, gentlemen. I will be back shortly. Riggs, we know you're not retired.
Hey, Brandon, I myself am going to drop off here for a little bit. So it was
All right, Kush.
and everyone. So
Thanks for coming along for the ride.
yeah, no problem. I may be back later. Who knows?
Okay.
Bye.
Brother, it's just me.
Hello, just me.
It's just me. I should have called myself just me. Seekers still here. Don't tell me Seekers has gone. Oh, no, he's gone for a workout, isn't he? He went to the gym.
Ah, he's a man of mystery.
International man of mystery.
Yep.
Sorry about that, cough. Oh, shit. I've got that.
Hello,
thing
just me.
Hang on a sec. Sorry.
Just me.
Sorry,
Call
Brandon.
myself just me. Seekers still here. Don't tell me Seekers.
There we go. I forgot about that. Sorry about that, Brandon. No, I'm gonna go and check out this new thing. They've tagged some people, friends of ours in the posts. Go and check them out. Honestly, Brandon, I reckon our facts trump everything that they've got. We've got such a large encyclopedia of everything. So I'd be as calm as I can and see what this unknown element is, unknown quantity. These grifters are coming up, Brandon. They're coming up hard. The female grifters are coming up hard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Leave them alone, Frank. It's not worth your time.
I got to do something. I must do
You don't
something.
have to. Why?
I want to protect my family.
They're grown men, Frank.
Well, I don't know.
It's an admirable trait. I can see doing it when they're sick and in the hospital, like when they were going after Dak.
I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck that cunt. Sorry, my language, sir, but I did 5 videos on that.
Never apologize for swearing about somebody. I don't give a fuck.
I know, sir.
You can apologize to God if you want, but not to me.
I understand that, brother. I understand that. I'll be here and there, both streams, but about 15, 16, 17 minutes. Excuse me, bro. I want to see who she is. I went and done
every time you watch it, you help them out on the algorithm.
Even with a thumbs down, well, a thumbs down actually helps them out.
Thumbs down helps them out. As long as they're getting views, that's all that matters.
Okay, right.
So if you don't want to help them anymore, stop watching them.
Well, I won't give them any thumbs up or down, I think, but
they're just trying to get they're trying to get a rise out of you. That's what they want. Fuck them. Don't give them what they want.
I understand.
Fuck
brother.
'em. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
I've got my guitar right here. I've been awake, Brandon, brother. I've been awake for shivers, almost 12 hours, almost, and that's usually the time I get a bit sleepy. But no, that's
Yeah,
not.
you need your beauty sleep. I've seen you.
I certainly do. I certainly do. Just I don't know. Kush brought it up, so I thought, well, I'll go and see. I like, for instance, I watched Kush on a stream with Real Femme Sapien. She was rude towards the end. She couldn't bolster any of his points. She was trying to do a best Ben Shapiro impersonation. Everyone these days seems to speak so quickly. I know I'm guilty of that too, but only when I'm passionate about something. And I thought, fuck this bitch. So I went on another night, and she said, I was waiting backstage, and she said, I'm not going to. So I had her for that too, because that's just. But they're coming in. These girls, brother Brandon, these girls within 9 months, people like Curly Things, got over 1 million subs, and she's already rich, you know.
Don't care. Don't care. Fuck them. You know, people that pay attention to them are simps. They're thirsty. Wow. They're just fucking thirsty, and they're getting that female validation. Let's get back on the plantation, brothers. That's where to go. That's where you want to be, right? No! It's not where you want to be. Leave those bitches alone. Fuck them all.
I'm with you 100%.
Or it's like Hammer says, fuck a bitch.
Fuck a bitch. Some of them a bitch. One more again. Yeah. Okay. We'll see how they start off. See how they go.
Hey, SCE.
Oh, Master Wrench in here. Oh, I think Hemi's not here, sir.
No, Hemi is doing Hemi things.
Yeah. He's probably still doing that bathroom or something. His bathroom? Yeah.
Yeah, his bathroom.
Yeah. So, some natural charm, Ellie Drummond. Oh, thank you, Success. Thank you, Master Wrench. That bitch is a bitch. I don't like her. Because Kush said something, I've got to. I don't know.
You don't have to, Frank.
Here's the thing.
Resist temptation.
Oh no, I'm not tempted to shag a bitch. I mean, fuck a bitch, as you said. But
no, you want to put her in her place, and she is not going to go into her place.
She won't, but I can minimize the amount of money that she gets from thirsty young 15, 18-year-olds, you know, young men who get the Red Bull. But by giving them logic, knowledge, facts, statistics, evidence, we can do that. And they might think twice, possibly, Brandon, possibly. I mean, maybe not, but it's just inside my blood, brother. It's just in my blood. Brandon, I know I know you've got some sort of Welsh, Irish blood, and you've got all sorts of that. You're true blood. I've got the same sort of blood. So, and Agape's here too. So, I mean, these are genuine, solid elders of the sphere. I just have it in me, and the bitch is going on. I thought, well, I won't get to sleep, so I thought, I'll see. I'll see what comes. Eh?
Fuck 'em.
You keep telling me that.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck 'em. I know. And yeah, she's attacked Master Wrench too. Well, not that was Ellie Drummond. Yeah, that. Hang on. No, Elite. I saw something like that.
Fuck 'em.
I really want our friend.
Just ignore him.
Difficult. I'll be here though.
Possible.
What if they started attacking you? You'd forget about it, right?
They attack me almost every day. I don't do anything. You know why? Because it pisses them off. Lovely. Nice job there, Mr. Chevy.
It's not good. Oh, Brandon, can I read something out for you, mate? From Master Wrench?
You can read anything you want.
Hang on, bro. From SC, I got a weather report for you. It's not good.
No, it's not good.
You kind of need to watch this as soon as possible. It'll start in Jackson, Missouri, I think. Jackson, Missouri, around 9 p.m.
Probably Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, around 9 p.m. And by 2 a.m., it's really going to rock and roll. So, hang on, hang on.
Yeah, I'm going to batten down the hatches before the storm hits. Yeah, I've been watching.
Brandon, when is your break? How long is your break from now?
Oh, I'm going to pull over in about 4 hours.
4
so
hours,
right
Jack.
now, I think I'm in Jackson, Mississippi right now. But,
okay. Okay. I'll ask. SC, where are we? All these tabs. Oh, Michelle is in there. I wonder if. Oh my God, this fucking person's gonna really fuck me off. 7 minutes. Okay.
Are French Michelle or some other Michelle?
I don't know. I'm not sure. This is an unknown quantity. It's a kind of in the dark at the moment. So where's MGTOW World Tour? SC.
If you got it from SC, you can. If it came from SC, you can trust it.
Oh no, I know that. But if I play the audio, just the audio, and you can hear it, it's only 1:30. Would that be all right, or will Susan be a silly?
I don't want to take a chance on it.
Okay.
It's probably copyrighted somehow, especially since it's news or weather or something.
Okay. Does Master Wrench want to jump in?
Yeah, but we're gonna have a freaking line of thunderstorms pop up, and they're gonna be motherfuckers.
Okay.
There's a lot of moisture getting sucked up out of the Gulf of Mexico right now.
Okay.
And it's going to be an interesting evening.
Okay. Okay.
I was hoping that it would move further west than it has, but I'm just going to have to let it wash over the top of me.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
But I will definitely be parked by the time it does its thing.
Yep. And Agape, your brother, is giving you a lovely song reference to a live song by Ed Kowalczyk.
Hey, if he wants to say something, he knows how to get on here.
You know, I'm sure Agape might not even have the link. But I know that Successful must, but
I just put the link in there a few minutes ago.
Okay, just another.
I'll do it again.
Sometimes I can do it.
Oh, you can do it?
Yeah,
great.
I still got it here. But SCE has said another thing, and now our island brother, Hawaiian brother, is here.
Hey, Frost.
Salute, mate. He says you're going to be right in the bullseye if you make it Memphis for those tornadoes. That's what SCE said.
Oh, I'm not going to Memphis. Fuck that.
Okay. Right. Okay.
No, I got off 85. I mean, not 85, but 58. No, I got off 55, and I'm heading towards 58. Right now, I'm on I-20.
Greetings and fuck a bitch.
Fuck a bitch.
Exactly. Fuck a bitch.
Agape.
What's
Frank?
up, Frank?
We're
Hey,
going to
brother.
have to hold you down and install a fuck it button. So you can just press that button and say, fuck it.
Get him one of those
Fuck it.
Target buttons or the Staples buttons that says that was easy. So you're gonna go be swimming with the catfishes tonight in the thunderstorms there, Brandon?
Oh, you betcha. As long as I don't get one of them Amazon penis catfishes, I'll be fine. Hey, Frank, have you heard about the Amazon penis catfish?
I've never heard of that. I don't think I'd like to, but I mean, but tell me about it, Brandon. Tell me about it, brother.
There's a teeny tiny little fucking catfish that lives in the Amazon, and it's designed to go to another fish and swim in and attach itself to the gills of the other fish, and then it acts sort of like a leech, like sucking blood and nutrients out of the first fish's gills. But sometimes if you're in the water and you take a leak,
Okay.
this little fishy will swim up into your dick.
Okay. Yes, I did hear about it. Now, Mr. Frost, who's about to do legs very soon, Mr. Frost does legs. Must do legs 3 times a week. He calls them the kanduru. The kanduru. They swim right up your pee-pee.
That's right. And then since they're catfish, they've got spines, right?
Oh,
and they can go in, but they can't come out. And you
Mr.
have to
Frost.
have them. You have to have them surgically removed from your pee-pee.
Oh dear, oh dear. All right. I think I'd rather be roasting a feminist or at least giving her some red pill information.
Right. So if you're going to go swimming in the Amazon, Frank, don't piss in the water.
Probably not anytime soon. Not anytime soon.
I'll
In
bet
fact,
that first.
wear a condom if you're going to go swimming.
I bet that first piss after you get that thing cut out is a terrible one.
Woo, man!
It's kind of like one of them
but
gonorrhea pisses, I hear.
I hear. Anyways, we are at Fuck It. Pucket. I guess that's Pucket, but still. But for you, Frank, it's Fuck It.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Well, yeah.
That's right. Fuck it.
I'll see how bad this bitch gets because she has tagged a couple of brothers in that. I don't know much about.
Don't even watch it.
I gotta do it.
If it doesn't, no. Do you know anything about quantum physics?
No, nothing at all.
Well, there's the observation principle in quantum physics. You can either observe something's speed or its velocity, but neither both. But it also states, like with the famous Schrodinger's cat experiment, that you don't know what you don't know. So, if you don't know what horrible things this bitch is saying, they can't affect you because they're not observed.
Oh.
And if we would just ignore these fucking people and say, fuck them, who cares? They have no power then.
Well,
and they don't get any of the drama that they so desperately crave. Because drama means that they get validation.
Yeah,
fuck them.
Supply. I understand it. But
fuck them.
However, we have our brothers here. We have Master Wrench. We have our Islander Hawaiian brother. We have a beautiful gorilla in the chat. I'm going to be back in a little bit. I'm just going to have a wander around and see.
All right.
Okay, but I'll stay in here. But I'll come out because the thing's there.
But promise me, Frank, you're not going to go
I can't do that, brother. I know you always told me I shouldn't be frank, but there are even some questions that if you ask the right question, I would have to say I take the fifth. But look, I'll come out of here, and I'm just gonna have a look and see what there is to see. I'm sorry, brother. I love you, Brandon, mate, but I have to see what there is to see because there's something inside me that kind of does.
It's just gonna piss you off.
I just want to see what there is to see, brother. As a known quantity, I'll see what this person who has.
It's going to be blah blah blah, horrible accusation, blah blah blah, pretend sympathy, blah blah blah, horrible accusation, blah blah blah. I'm better than you.
I know.
There you
blah,
go.
Blah blah. I have a vagina.
Right.
Of course. Yes. I'll Ashley. I've heard of Ashley. I think I've seen her before. Look, brothers, give me one. Allow me to release myself. Pleased to meet you. But okay, I'm going to listen to this bitch cunt. And sorry. And look, brothers, I'll just jump out for a bit. Okay. Love you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go enjoy torturing yourself. Don't remember though that we told you so.
I know. I'll try and pretzel them.
Frank's got a little bit of a sadomasochist side. He likes the abuse.
I love it.
Yes, he does.
I love it.
That's why he likes getting timed out on all the streams.
That's true. I want a gorilla to beat me to death with his huge forearms and a truck to run me over after that. Okay. Right. I'm just going to wander around like the little pussycat that I am and look at some stink-ass pussies. Okay, I'll be right back, brothers. We've got Frost here and Successful, and we got the brothers here. So I'll be right back, brothers. God bless, love, always. I'll just have a look.
Look, even Frost agrees with me. He says I'm right. But you can't help it, Frank. I understand. You're addicted.
He's going to have to face it. He's addicted to whatever that is.
Yeah.
So you got a bunch of thunderstorms coming your way, huh? You didn't get to miss them.
No, well, I missed the ones yesterday. But I actually drove too far yesterday. So I caught up with them.
Oh.
And I'd like you to know right now we're in Brandon, Mississippi. Thank you.
I wonder if there's any True Bloods in there.
There is right now. And I bet you that there are probably a lot more than there are in New York City.
Yeah. Where are you heading again?
I'm heading up to Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
Yep.
You're not going to go anywhere near Palestine, are you?
No, I am not.
Don't get any water around there.
Oh, hell no. We'd be drinking not even any ice from the local folks.
That's terrible. I hope Norfolk Southern goes bankrupt. But the government will probably bail them out with our money.
Oh yeah. They're in the too big to fail. But it was the goddamn government that lit the fucking fire. Now, it was shitty maintenance that made the fucking wheel fall off of the train and start the whole fucking process.
Is that what happened?
Yes. Then a wheel fall off of one of the cars that caused the derailment.
That's really hard to do.
That's what I would think.
Those
They're fucking
wheels,
overbuilt like a motherfucker.
yeah, and those wheels are pressed on to an axle. And I mean pressed. I've never seen one fall off of an axle. Now, if it was a broken wheel and it had a huge flat spot and it kept going down the rail, usually it breaks the rail when it turns and hits the flat spot, especially in cold weather. But yeah, just to have a wheel fall off, that's unusual. Did your trailer brakes ever come back around today?
Yes, they did.
What the hell was going on there?
The fucking mechanic, I went and took a look at my brake, power brake. Fucking mechanic put zip ties on them so he could check the travel. One of the zip ties that fucking got bound up. Click.
Oh.
No more zip tie.
Did
Do
you
a second
you went
fucking
and
pull
crawled under
test
there
and
and
it
looked, or-
works. Yeah, I wouldn't crawl under there and look. Actually, I bent over and looked, but still.
And there was a zip tie in the cage on the brake?
There's the adjustment arm.
Yeah.
They put a fucking zip tie on it so they could measure the travel of the adjustment arm when you apply the brakes.
Okay.
And it has a pretty, it had worn down the pads because it's a drum brake.
Uh-huh.
They're still good pads, but it worn down. They apparently did this when it was new. They'd worn down. It's got maybe a quarter of an inch left on it. And it now that zip tie when it got stuck in the retracted position, so the drum was not engaging.
Huh.
And so I undid that, or I took that zip tie off there, and it was able to snap back in. And then when I did my pull test, it realigned it, or it readjusted itself. Now they work fine.
Is this a new trailer that you picked up, or is this one you've been dragging around for a while?
It's one that I've been driving since, let's see, today is what, Wednesday? I've been driving it since Monday.
Okay.
SCE says the entire axle probably broke loose.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it had a if the if one of the bearings got really super hot and overheated it.
Yeah.
But those wheels just they're like a giant Timken bearing on the outside edge. And I don't know. I would like to see the official report, or the truthful report, because the official report will probably be a lie, but I've heard rumors that train wasn't even classified as having toxic chemicals on it, which they had better have basically a bill of lading for that entire train that tells what cars are what. I still have a feeling that Norfolk Southern's going to have a class action lawsuit that's going to cost billions of dollars.
Well, I imagine so.
They're trying to buy people off with like $1,000. And then they say, well, this doesn't necessarily mean that you won't be able to file a future lawsuit. It's just out of the kindness of our hearts. Right. I bet if you look at the paperwork and you sign that, you're releasing all liability.
I wouldn't trust the motherfuckers.
No. And that's going to contaminate water from the upper, because that's a part of the Ohio River Valley. The top part, it'll go all the way to the Mississippi. It'll end up in the Gulf.
Well, it's so widespread, it's going to do both the Ohio River and it's going to do Lake Erie. Both.
And the wind's blows it right over towards Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to eventually kill a lot of people. I'm glad it wasn't my railroad. We had a wreck here years ago, about 50, 60 miles from me, in this other town, in the largest town in the area. And the cars derailed, and the cars had benzene in them.
Lovely.
Yeah, and they when those fuckers hit the ground, they had a small leak out of one or two of them, and they were freaking evacuating people. But well, they didn't at first. They kind of slow rolled it. No, everything's fine, folks. Nothing to see here. And then word got out, and they were like, "Yeah, you guys might want to leave the immediate area." Yeah, Frost saying thousands of animals are dying in that area. I saw a deal where this guy was just a few miles from there, and he had a I don't know if he did an animal rescue, but he had a bunch of foxes. And he said he went outside and they were starting to cough, and then they just freaking like shit themselves and started puking and then dropped dead. SCE, the NTSB, I'm sure they've probably covered up for everybody. I work for Burlington Northern, so I mean, if you got enough money, you can get anything done. But they said that once that smoke went up into the air, it turned into and it gets into water vapor. It turns into acid rain, basically hydrochloric acid. Oh, he must have. Did Brandon knock himself out, or is he on the phone? SCE, I don't know what you're referring to in the Burlington Northern. It was the Norfolk Southern that had the wreck in Ohio. If you're talking about another incident with my railroad, but we didn't have anything to do with that. You back, Brandon?
I am fucking telemarketers.
Do you want me to send you the number for the national do not call list?
Well, I'm on it.
You better do her again. Yeah, SE. It wasn't BN. I believe it was Norfolk Southern, which has the prancing black horse on the front of it. It looks like kind of like the Ferrari emblem. And I've seen those come into our yards, and somebody has spray painted a big black dong on the horse. It's hilarious. The prancing pony's got himself a big old schlong.
I'd be happy if one of you guys made a fucking stencil. For, professionalism's sake, of course.
Well, it might have been. I've seen the same same donger on several locomotives. Yeah, Frost. I've seen some of the trains. I've got some pictures. I've got a picture, and I sent it to Dak. I found it. It was a year ago. It was last winter. And this train was sitting in our yards, and I was driving by it, and I saw it. And I had to get out and get a picture of it. And the guy I was working with, I said, "Get over there and stand next to that." And it was the perfect MGTOW graffiti. The whole train car was a mural of a man in water, and his head's underwater, and his hands out of the water like he's reaching for help. And there is a woman in a white bikini with her hand on top of his head, drowning him. I'll send you the picture, Brandon.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Oh my God. And it's the whole side of a freaking coal car. I was like, holy crap, how long would it take? And how many cans of spray paint? I mean, this guy spray painted the whole background. The whole car is this giant picture. And I'm like, I looked at that, and I looked at my buddy, and he's married, and I looked at him, and I said, well, ain't that about the truth? And he's like, that ain't no shit. I said, get out. I want to take a picture. Yeah, he's reaching for help, and all he's got is a woman's hand on top of his head, drowning him. But yeah, there's some of the stuff that comes through here. It's amazing. It's like, why don't you people, instead of buying rattle cans and spray painting shit, why don't you go get a job? You could make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year as a graphic designer. The artistic, the skill they have is unbelievable. You're running around railroad yards spray painting shit instead of, you could be out making tons of money. Wow, you're really starting to pick up the rain, huh? You're catching the edge of this stuff, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking about pulling over.
You got snacks and everything you need to hunker down?
I do.
Yeah, I'd get the trailer pointing it to which way that storm's coming, and let the cab not take the beating.
Yeah. Well, we're coming up on a rest area because they got one on the other side of the road, so there's bound to be one on our side here pretty soon. And I'm thinking that'll be a good spot to fucking put in 10 hours and then make my drive up to
Cincinnati.
Well, I'm not going to go as far as Cincinnati, but I am going to go as far as Louisville tomorrow.
Cool.
Because I'm going to meet up with Hammerhead.
You got that done, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, we'll see if it gets done. He said he might have something, and I haven't checked in my text messages here. But hopefully he won't be like Hamster and be, who does his Lucy with a football impersonation every time I come to St. Louis.
Well, you're the blockhead that keeps kicking at it. I always wanted Charlie Brown when I watched those cartoons, even when I was a kid. I always wish he'd just kick her right in the side of the head.
Yeah.
I thought that when I was a little kid. Why doesn't he just kick her right in the side of the head? She'd quit pulling that football away. Oh, Frank's saying that he put a link somewhere, and then he goes, "The lady was a spoof. There was nothing there. I had my claws out, bared out. It was fine."
Frankie.
Sounds like Frank was going to go ham on somebody, and then now he's disappointed.
Yep.
I don't know how anybody could say anything bad about you, Frank. You're a pretty solid dude.
He is a solid dude.
What kind of car is that just went by? That had some weird taillights.
It's a Honda.
Was it? Okay. The way they hooked up around up towards the trunk lid like that looked really strange.
Yeah. I agree. Huh. Oh, look, we're getting out of the rain.
He goes, "She did not hit anyone. I'm just curious." Well, you know what happens in all those Curious George cartoons.
Yeah.
I had a T-shirt that had a Curious George on it, and then he was passed out next to a big jar of ether.
George was a good little monkey, but very, very curious.
Yeah, he was just sacked out. And an open can of ether next to him. Mm. Well, you've been going for 7.5, so you could do your 10-hour reset and then really hit it tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, but I've got fucking 4 hours left. I want to drive at least 3 of them.
Yeah.
And I got a surprise for Hammer. I think you'll like it, but I'm not going to say what it is. I want to be a surprise for you guys, too.
Oh. My mom was very nice last night. She gave me a Valentine's present.
Oh.
It was 2 steaks. I was like, well, hey, thanks. I can use these. SCE saying, Brandon, it would probably be a good idea to get a parking spot ASAP and let the better part of this pass over you. He's watching all the weather reports right now.
Okay, I'll do that. SCE has an opinion that I value. And as soon as I come upon a truck stopanopolis or a parking area here on the highway, I will do so.
Be nice if it was a Love's and you could actually go and get yourself something to eat.
Well, I got food in the truck. Dude, Love's would be the shower part.
Yeah, all you got to do is just step outside. You'll get a shower, mister.
Oh, I bet you. You betcha.
Oh, yeah. Well, my mom just texted me. It sounds like she's going to sign some papers on her house, and it's going to be going to the title company, man. It's taken forever to get this stuff going, but now once the house got inspected yesterday, it's like rolling.
Good.
So I'm going to be moving her here next week or 2, probably.
Well, you're a young man with a truck. You should expect so.
Yeah, I think I've done it 16 times since you moved down here. Something like that. Right. It's been a lot. She's moved to a lot of different places.
Practice makes perfect.
Well, at least there's no horse this time. Moving that damn hay burner was the hardest part.
Yep. Well, that's the bad part about Golden Corral.
You can't park a horse in Golden Corral?
Well, you could probably park one, but yippee-ki-yay, your horses will starve. Yippee. No, that's not how it works. I fucking had a great rhyme for that.
You still working on the Golden Corral ditty?
Yeah.
I heard you mashing it out the other night.
I got to get it written down. I've always done it while I'm driving.
It's like yippee cow patty.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be yippee-ki-yay. You can have a substandard meal. Yippee-ki-yay.
Don't try the veal, yippee ki That meatloaf has what is that? Oh, what do they call that meal? Cornmeal? Cornmeal in it?
Well, I'm sure it's got fucking half, that it's not even half fucking hamburger.
SCE says Golden Corral won't survive 2023. Oh, don't say that, SCE. You're going to crush so many people's hopes and dreams.
Oh, no. A cowboy will single-handedly keep the chain afloat.
I've had some pretty decent meals there because there was enough variety that you could pick and choose. Make a nice big salad. But when I saw this little kid that was picking his nose walk over there and stick his hand in the chocolate waterfall fountain thing, I was like, he's getting a chocolate covered booger. It wasn't long after that they put plexiglass around the thing, and I don't even know if they have that thing anymore.
Well, they did when I went there with Cowboy.
They did
You'd
have
think
it.
that'd be they did.
Oh. Yeah, I've never felt compelled to take any fruit or anything and stick it in that chocolate waterfall because I just can't imagine every snot-nosed little bastard sticking their hand in there.
Yeah.
Well, if I get really bored on my weekend, I'll try to write down some Golden Corral lyrics.
Oh, good.
My shotgun's supposed to come in tomorrow or the next day, so I might be able to go get my new Rudy Tooty. Rudy Tooty fresh and shooty.
Yep.
Go see if it actually works. If it works and functions very, very good, I'll give you a report on it. That would be a real good companion, say, in someone that was traveling. It just makes sure it's just out in the country. It'd be a good truck gun, they'd call it.
Yeah. Out in the country, they would.
Yes.
I'd be afraid to buy it because, that thing there would probably spontaneously combust the first time you went ice fishing.
Well, as long as you keep it away from ice fishing, I think you'd be all right. SCE's talking to Frank. He says, if you're talking about Penny, she tags me in things that have absolutely nothing to do with me. She's more than just a bit unbalanced.
Guys, you both need to learn to say fuck it. Fuck it.
Fuck a bitch. Fuck a bitch.
Fuck a bitch.
Hey,
Monkey.
When you talk to Hammerhand has my email address, and you have my permission to give him my number if he wants it. And
Why do you want to
But
He's not that kind of guy.
yeah, if you'd let me finish the story, asshole. I like you a lot, just not that way. I talked to him about mailing a Indy car that I have. It's a rubber tired plastic Indy car that I won in a as a door prize when it was 1983, 82, 83. I was 10, 11 years old. And it's a Tom Sneva Texaco Star racing car. And I've had it sitting in a chest, an oak chest for
Murphy, USA.
30 years, probably 30 or 40 years. 30 years I've had it stored. And I sent him pictures of it, and I want him to have it. So when you talk to him in private, just mention that he needs to figure out a way for me to get this to him. We had talked about certain things, and I don't know if any of that stuff has happened. So, but if you would just mention it, I would appreciate it. Okay, I will. Because he knows that I have this thing, and it's just sitting here in my place, and I've never, I know he loves the Indy cars, and it's kind of a neat little piece of history, and I'd really like for him to have it.
This looks like a fine place to stop for the evening.
You found your little truck stop?
I did.
Cool. Where are you at? Oh, don't dox yourself. I heard you say something about you were in Mississippi.
Yep.
Is that a restaurant over there?
That is a restaurant. That is a catfish restaurant, by the way.
Well, hell.
With truck parking. And their catfish is even wearing a little sailor hat. So it's got to be good.
Frost says, now Brandon's going to go have to find a lot lizard. I said, well, I think he's going to find a lot catfish. And after that storm, they'll probably be swimming out there in the mud puddles next to your truck.
Yeah.
So don't take a pee in the mud puddle, Brandon.
Okay, I'll take that to heart.
You piss right there in the Gatorade bottle where it belongs.
Ooh, do they have drive-through truck? No, they don't.
Look at that. You got front row parking at a catfish restaurant.
Life don't get no better.
This ain't the same one you were at before, was it?
Oh no, that was in Arkansas.
Okay. Yeah, when that huge ice storm came through and ripped through on you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird weather, huh?
Yes, it was. We're going to try a different spot. That way, if it really starts raining,
you can get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're curb parking tonight, huh?
Woo, yeah. That.
Be careful. There might be a bunch of people run out the back of that trailer.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can see in there, and there ain't nobody. Nobody.
Hanging out in the back of the catfish cabin, as he says.
Let's put ourselves on post trip. Next. Confirm. Maybe it's in a curve. I'm fine. Okay.
Now you know what to say when you get done with your dinner tonight on your way out.
Yep, I'll be coming down your back now. You hear? the traditional MGTOW farewell
Yes.
to waitresses everywhere.
Mhm. And that way you find out if they really are listening. Because if they get offended and call security, I'm on my way out. Then you just pull a snaggle push and you say, exit, stage lefty, even.
Right. You know, SC, I was wondering that as well, why his door was open. My guess is he was at a supplier that took forever to unload him. And he left it open so the guard could see that he wasn't absconding with any product. And then just fucking forgot about it. I'm wondering what that fucking red doohickey is on the fucking side of his truck on the inside, right inside the door.
It's probably a laser sight being pointed at you.
Maybe. I just don't know what the fuck that is.
Well, you could always walk over there and take a look.
Huh. Weird.
Figure out what it is?
Nope. But I did find out that my bright lights won't go on unless I have the ignition engaged. Which is weird. I've never seen that before.
Probably don't want you having any lot lizard dance parties out in front of the truck without it running.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, run your battery down.
Smart thinking.
They probably had somebody do it. If you can think about how somebody could break a truck down, it's probably been done.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I would like to wish everyone well. I'm stopping quite a bit earlier than I thought I would, which means I'm going to be starting quite a bit earlier than I thought I would. And we'll ride the storm out like REO Speedwagon.
Are you Eastern time zone or are you still Central?
I think I'm still Central because I'm in
Okay.
Mississippi.
So you're just before 6 o'clock then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be able to roll at 4.
Yep.
4 a.m. If it's not raining box wine and cats.
Yeah.
Because I don't want dogs to come falling out of the sky.
No, you don't.
I like my hound dogs.
Frankie. You don't have to be a guard dog. You're just a little teeny tiny bird that looks like it's covered in fur, but it's really feathers.
I saw a video today of a guy fighting a kangaroo in Australia it was chasing his dogs around, and he ran out there, and then the kangaroo started chasing him, and he slipped, and that kangaroo jumped on him as he bounced over him, and then turned around and wanted to fight. The guy grabbed a stick and started beating this kangaroo. And then the kangaroo jumped, kind of lunged at him, and he kind of like threw him, and it landed on his side, and he jumped on top of it and just held it there on the ground. I guess until until it calmed down a little bit, and then he got off of it and it ran off.
Well, have you seen that one where the fucking kangaroo's got a hold of this guy's dog?
Yeah.
And he goes up and fucking boxes it.
Yeah, runs up there and pops him in the mouth, and that kangaroo like looks at him like, "What? You look at those kangaroos and how freaking strong they are. Their upper body, they look like they're bodybuilders. It's like, man, that thing gets a hold of you and he can fuck you up. But what they do is they rock back on their tail, and then they cut your guts open with those damn sharp feet.
Yeah, and really strong legs.
Yeah. Yeah, he runs up there and just smacks that. I thought that's got to be fake, but he's smacking that kangaroo, kind of jerks his head back and looks at him like, "Whoa, what happened?"
They're not very smart.
Well, I know a guy that went down to, God dang it, was it New Zealand or Australia? I think he went to both, and he went out with a rancher. And I don't know if there were wallabies or kangaroos, but they went out at night and went out there.
Wallabies are the little ones.
Yeah,
I've eaten wallaby.
Yeah, they went out there and spotlighted and were chasing them down the roads and just shotgunning them. He said it was so fucking fun because down there they were just like rats. You know, there were so many of them; they were just overrunning everything.
Yeah.
But I thought he said they were kangaroos, but I don't know if I don't think they were wallabies, but I remember him saying something about wallabies.
Wallabies are little.
Yeah.
They're the spider monkey of the kangaroo.
And then I seen another one today of a heron. It was over in was it Belgium? It was right there in town. People are driving by and riding by on bicycles, and this heron, really neat looking. It wasn't a blue heron, but it was just a really neat looking bird. And he got himself a rat out on the sidewalk, and he proceeded to fuck that rat up until it finally quit moving, and then he flipped him around head first and just swallowed him down.
Good for him.
Oh man, he was working that rat over. I thought he was gonna smack him like on the ground, like beat his head on the cement. But he just kept flipping him around in his beak, and then he'd drop him, and the rat would try to lunge at him or run off. And you know how fast they can stab a fish. You can't even see their head move, how fast they do it. He was basically sticking that rat and grabbing him, but it was so fast you couldn't even see his head move hardly. And then he'd have it flipped upside down, and then he'd drop him on his head again, and then the rat would try to get away, and he'd just reach out and stick him again. I was like, man, those things are fast.
Yeah. Oh, remember, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Your seed,
no
the second it leaves. Yes, and no golden corral. Remember, your seed, as soon as it leaves your fucking dick, can be used against you. Protect your seed at all costs. You don't want to have the bitches murder your babies or make you an indentured servant for the next 18 to 21 years. Peace out, my brothers, and we'll ride the storm out.
Good night.
Ride in the storm.